Sure, the YouTube streams come online. Think we're good. Looks like we're good. I got chat set up there. I am feeling like a real person this morning. Up there, I am feeling like... oh, you probably just had echo, Jeff. Hold on. Toggle my audio settings. Yep. Apologies for the echo. I don't know that we're going to play Charizard today. I feel like I want to play other things that I've imported from tournaments over the weekend, other new ideas I was doodling on. I think I want to start with some of the Victory Bell deck. Believer in the Arcanine build. I think the Arcanine build is likely very good against Pikachu, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's pretty mid against not Pikachu, but we're gonna play that today and develop an opinion on it. Hizard, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Anybody watching on the YouTube side having an audio problem? No, okay, we're good. Perfect. Slow Burn Charizard. That's a good name for that build. We're going second, which is not ideal for Executor, but surely we'll be okay, right? D-chat, Misty's fine. Just have your opponent flip tails. I know I shouldn't be, but it was really funny to me how many people were... We did our meta roundup on the Hooglandia Pocket channel yesterday, and the number of people who were very bitter that I didn't have Misty decks listed as one of the top decks, despite them having almost no tournament performance, was really funny to me. People just could not draw the connection that the meta purport had nothing to do with me being subjective. It was just me pulling the numbers on things. And for what it's worth, for the sake of clarity, I think the Articuno decks are some of the least interesting, least fun things to play against, and with, honestly, for me personally, inside of Pokemon Pocket. And I would wholly be okay with Misty as a card getting a reworked. I've just played games like this long enough to be able to detach my subjective feelings that I dislike the bad play patterns these decks have from the idea that they're too strong because I dislike the play patterns. I think Misty's easily the worst design in Pokemon Pocket, and I think long-term it restricts the game's ability to design future water Pokemon. I think the mini set's gonna be all new cards. I would assume new sets will be mostly new cards. I would be shocked if new sets had... I expect if they want to do alt arts for cards that we have, the alt arts will probably be inside of things like, what's the word I'm searching for? The alt arts will probably be inside of things like the promo events, like the Lapras event we're having now. I wouldn't expect reprints in regular sets for a long while. I'm gonna go ahead and Erica here, because these decks usually play 2 Giovanni. So I'd like my Executor to not get knocked out by a Giovanni next turn. Hey, Hex, if you missed the Slow Burn Charizard deck, it's up on the Pocket YouTube channel from over the weekend. Join it over there. Probably done here at this point, yeah? We clear this, and even if they have the Starmie EX, there's still 2 energies off. I guess there's a world where they hit Starmie and I never find a Victreebel. The Articuno has a good piece of artwork, I agree. I'm doing well today, Token. Good morning. All right, and then Victreebel with an X speed this turn means we're done right away. Hit him with the whip. I have 3 of that I have 4 of that Moltres. So yeah, I'd like to trade those in. It feels like the 2-star chase things are definitely the gonna be the hottest trade fodder that people are looking to exchange. Or the hardest to get, so it feels the worst when you have multiple of them. Victreebel's Pokemon ability pulls a basic off the bench to their active spot, but it only works when Victreebel's your active. It's not Sabrina, actually. You choose which basic they put up. So it's very good against the Pikachu deck, because the Pikachu deck is mostly basics. They shuffle them around a lot. So you could grab like Pikachus and Zapdos off the back that they've retreated that have low health. Scissor! Thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. BJ Roth with the 75-month resubscription. Thank you for the over 6 years. Good morning, good morning. Tipsy McStagger, stagger it in with that very generous tier 3. Appreciate the almost 2 years. Pseudo Pally coming in hot with the 51 months. Good morning, good morning. Always leading on scrambled eggs in this deck. What's going on, K Sharkman? Thank you for the 17 months. I'm not fully back to feeling 100% today because I didn't really eat much yesterday, but my stomach's no longer trying to murder me, so that's nice. Damian! Thank you for the 4 years. Good morning, good morning. Execute Seed Bomb. I love the game, but I love working towards something in TCGs, whether it's a higher rank or better rewards, neither of which are in the game now. Here's a real question, because people always make this request or statement like it's a common thing. Can someone tell me even a single digital card game where you can endlessly grind rewards and there's not a finite amount of rewards to get? Because even games that have ladders, the number of... Oh, I've totally been in the wrong scene the whole time. Apologies. Let's make the game bigger for y'all. Because, like, Snap's not like that. Magic Arena's not like that. Hearthstone's not like that either, right? Like, there's a finite amount of ladder rewards you get each season. Gap! Thanks for hanging out for almost 6 years. Welcome back. Does the the true grinder card game exists, where you could, like, every time you log in and play a game, every single game you play, you get collection progress? Wish more streamers use Jeff Layout. I'm really surprised how not adopted a cut-up layout has been in this game. It was very, very common in Snap. But this game is just so many people making content where their game is just like a third of the screen. Snap is not like that. Boosters are not account progress. Limited formats in Magic the Gathering don't count towards what I'm saying, because if you're not really good at them, you're going to lose money. This is a rank event match or a regular one? One, it's not ranked, it's the PvP event. And two, why does that distinction matter? Like, help me understand. Why do you care as a viewer which of the two events I'm playing in? Was it Legends of Runeterra? Like, I mean, you're the one that's asking for it, so shouldn't you have the example, not me? Also, like, if I'm asking a question to the chat and you're not sure in your answer, maybe just keep your mouth shut. Being quiet is free 99. If I wanted uncertainty, I would just say the names of random games with question marks myself. Does anything have a grass weakness? Marowak and Sandslash. Executor is in the Charizard packs. In the Wolves Den. Thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Alright, we're gonna hit heads with this one, and then Victory Bell's gonna clean up, and then Victory Bell's gonna pull this and clean up, is the plan. I'd like to remove all doubts on my Fool status, Mood. So, to the people trying to make the argument that Snap Season Pass experience is the equivalent to endless rewards, I would respond to you with, what on God's green earth do you think getting 15 experience per game win in Pokemon Pocket is? Because if Marvel Snap Season Pass experience counts in your mind as endless rewards, Pokemon Pocket's account experience 100% counts as endless rewards. Victory Bell lets the Victory Bell player choose. You don't need endless rewards if you have a rank number to go up. Here's my question to you if you think having a rank number go up is important. Do you think having a ranked number that's big by your account means you're good at the game? Like in your mind, do you equate success in a ranked system with I'm good at this? Or do you understand that ranked systems are hamster wheels just designed to keep you running? Because there isn't a single digital card game I've ever played or experienced where the rank ladder is anything other than a hamster wheel. only games like League of Legends and Dota, where you actually get hard stuck in a rank till you get better, actually have rank systems designed to measure skill. Jail Buddy here? They do not. That's good for us. Assuredly, I find a Weeping Bell here, yes. Depends on how the rank system's set up. If it's ranked like a chess ELO system set up, I think it's good. No digital card games in existence have their rank system set up like chess ELO. Full stop. Don't exist. Because again, they're not designed to measure skill. They are designed to get you to play more for the sake of making an arbitrary number go up. This game's over, right? We clear this Mewtwo, and then they can't kill our Weeping Bell, and then Victra Bell pulls up this back Mewtwo, and we're good to go. Can Jeff see YouTube chat? Absolutely not, Buzzkilla. They could, sure, but they don't. They don't. You're arguing that they could exist when they don't exist is my point. Whether high rank is a true measure of skill is irrelevant. But that's not what I asked. I asked, do you just want to see a number go up, or do you think your rank is a measure of skill? I'm actually just going to ban you. I don't want to. You're not engaging in good faith. Go watch someone else that's gonna tell you you're smart and thin for making your rank number go up instead of providing you with an ounce of reality that it doesn't matter. And my point in pointing out that ranked systems don't measure skill is that if you're okay with accepting the rank system doesn't measure skill, it just measures your ability to play the game a lot, then you should be equally happy with the fact that Pokemon Pocket just tells you how many wins you have. Because it does that. It tells you how many wins you have in the client. And that's all a rank system does, is it tells you who's playing a lot. Because by design, that's how they work. That's how they're structured to work in games like card games. Card games don't use true ELO systems. And you know why they don't use true ELO systems? They don't use true ELO systems because ELO systems like chess encourage you to stop playing the game when you hit a certain ELO. It is optimal under an ELO system to win a bunch and then stop playing. Because if at a certain ELO rating, it's more risk that you'll go down than you will to go up. And that's more true inside of games with variance by design. Maddie! I promised you I saw your 91-month subscription. I'm glad you're playing Pocket, Maddie. To people on the Twitch side, we were laying into YouTube chat. I always feel like rank equals who has the most time to play it, and I don't have a lot of time to play. So, well, it's not even what it feels like, Loring. That's the whole point of this conversation. I forgot to hit things. Sorry, put it. The ranked systems in card games are 100% designed to measure time invested because they are engagement tools that encourage people to play the game more. Exergy Gaming, thank you for the 23 months. All right, I'm going to tap ad rolls on all platforms. We're going to play some more Fly Trap when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There's a stack on my YouTube. It was in the meta roundup video. Oh yeah, I can put the deck list up during the ad break. It's a call. Woo. I've been playing Flesh and Blood, and they use an ELO system, and no one plays after X2 on rated events. Yep. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, and I think Pokemon 2 way back in the day had ELO systems for their competitive play, and it led to, like, really awful, awkward behavior where players would, like, drop after starting 2-0 in their nationals. They could guaranteed queue for Worlds or the Pro Tour or whatever it was. Can you ask why 3 Executors? Because you always want to evolve your egg ASAP. How does skipping ads on YouTube affect me? I have no idea. YouTube is such an obtuse platform that doesn't really have any control over how creators are successful, and I largely don't worry about it. I upload things that attach ads to them, but, like, ultimately my YouTube content is not very successful. It largely exists purely to direct people to Twitch, because that's where I actually make money for this to be my job. So, like, the people are asking are there supposed to be ads on YouTube. I clicked the run ads button on YouTube, but I have no idea or control over exactly what it does. Like, on the Twitch side, I control when ads go and how long they run. On YouTube, I just push the button, and that's the only option I have. Maticus, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Good morning. Any final verdicts on Frigga? I don't know. I'm not super feeling Marvel Snap at the moment, if I'm being honest. I'm half debating if we're even gonna play with the new card today. I might just do Pocket all day. Abiding Dude, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Pokedex. All right, probably 18 Trainer Articuno. I'm not super excited to research here on 1. Hopefully we find a basic. 2 basics is perfect, actually, because it means I get least punished by a red card. I do really want to get a Bellsprout down on 1 in this deck. We're working towards our stage 2. What's the cost to get functionally complete in Pocket? The first $100 gets you like 85 to 95% of the way there, depending on your variance. And then it's somewhere between 300 to 400, depending on your variance, to get to like 99%. But it is booster pack, so there's some range in it. To the person who asked earlier, why are there 3 Executors in our deck? It's because I'm really bad at drawing Executor EX. Let's see if we can find it here. Nope, not even once. You just like want the third one for when you brick. So this will be another one of those spots where we're going to want to Erica this turn, despite being at 90, because I want to play around Giovanni here. I want to make them take 2 turns to kill this Executor. I mean to ask when you say, get you a sword to go with that shield to people in chat. What does it mean? It means I'm going to give you a Mon Sword. Like I'm going to do for you, Friars. When people hit a year subscribed on Twitch, I make them moderators. You're not obligated to moderate. In fact, as you'll see now that you have a mod sword, I do 99% of the moderating myself. I just assume if people have given me money for a year, they've hung out long enough and they know how things are run that they can help if they want to. Yeah, it lets you peep the unbanned requests, which should be amusing. Honestly, after playing through these sets where we've been kind of unlucky and only drawn regular Executor, I kind of wonder if this deck wants the 2-1 split in the other direction. Yeah, maybe I need to play the Pikachu matchup, because Executor EX is much better against Pikachu. Can the tree yoink a fossil? Yeah, it should be able to. Total Heretic, thank you for the entire year. Speaking of swords to go with shields, welcome back. So now they're just dead, yeah? I get to go Victory Bell, snag your old Amber, knock it out. And then next turn, I can Victory Bell, snag this Articuno, knock it out. Nice fossil. Win like a pro with this one easy trick, chat. Put fossils in your deck to die to Victory Bell. The video had 100,000 views on YouTube. What do you mean it was clickbait? Thanks, Mickey Ray. Obviously, I think the way I handle chat is ideal and it's the way I do it. But in general, I think streamers are too timid with being willing to, like, put people in their place. They're too worried about scaring people off. They think every viewer is important. I'd rather have fewer higher quality viewers than have slightly more with a bunch of people being obnoxious in chat. Clean fly trap game there. One of the number one things I think especially newer content creators are timid about, is that you're always selecting who is in your audience. When you choose to engage with someone instead of removing them who's having certain types of behavior, other people are going to self-select and be like, oh, someone who's entertaining that type of behavior isn't a channel I want to watch. So rather than actively removing certain types of people, you're passively driving other people off who are just going to close your stream. And I'd much rather actively sculpt than let it happen. Thanks for convincing me to try this game, says Messiah. It's been the most free-to-play, friendly card game I've played so far. I have most of the meta decks already, and I've only been playing since the full launch. Really looking forward to seeing where this game goes. I completely agree. I think, and this is one of the reasons why I think ranked probably isn't coming to Pokemon Pocket if they're smart. I think the smartest thing Pocket has designed about their game compared to every other game I've ever played, whether it's Snap or Arena or Hearthstone or others, is that if you are short on time or you're not feeling the current metagame, you can keep up with your collection in Pokemon Pocket in 2 minutes a day. You log in, you do a wonder pick, you log in, you do a wonder pick, you open your packs, you collect your hourglasses, and you're done. And I think that's incredibly smart, because every single game where people talk about burnout, it's always, I didn't enjoy the meta, I didn't feel like logging in to do my chores, and then I stopped logging in and I uninstalled and I was done. And I think the way Pocket is structured fundamentally it's going to be very difficult to impossible for people to get to that point. You can play a bunch when you feel like playing a bunch, but you're also not going to be obligated to when you don't have the time or don't feel like it. All right, Execute on the play, especially with Executor EX, is so strong. This is easily the best card for going first in Pokemon Pocket right now, and it's not close. Yeah, the Wonder Pick system is actually really solid design. I like that Wonder Picks feel like they give you some agency over your collection while also still having that Variance dopamine element to them. It's a really, really clean mix in terms of system design. That's why I basically have stopped playing Snap, and the reason why I stopped playing Hearthstone forcing me to do missions with people, and sometimes it was just a drain after a while. Yeah. Our opponent might be DC'd here, unfortunately. Sedge. Zach, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Those direct bits of support are a big part of why content is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. As a card gamer, I lack object permanence. And I've now queued into the Articuno deck 3 times in a row. Ergo, I can only conclude that this event is 100% Articuno and no other decks exist in this game. My only thing with no ranked, in that ranked, it's obvious that I can get a theoretically evenly skilled game. So that's actually not true. And that's actually a correction I've had to talk about a lot. You do not need a ranked system to have skill-based matchmaking. And in fact, I would be incredibly surprised if there is not MMR/ELO based matchmaking in Pokemon Pocket already. It's just the thing you have to remember is Pocket's a brand new game, and it often takes hundreds of games to get you to your appropriate internal MMR/ELO in these games. So like, yeah, the start of any brand new game, the matchmaking's pretty wide while it tries to figure out where you belong. But 0% do you need ranked to have skill-based matchmaking. In fact, games like Marvel Snap don't even actually use your visible rank where you are on the ladder to pair you for skill-based matchmaking. My pairings at rank 90 are different than other people's pairings at rank 90 in Marvel Snap. Because my visible rank 90 doesn't matter for pairings. It pairs me based on my internal MMR that doesn't change from season to season. Do subs get to add Jeff in Pocket? No, I currently have 2,327 subscribers on Twitch. And I have far, far less Pokemon Pocket friend slots than that. Yes, and even post-Infinite and Snap, your Snap points and MMR are different. Unfortunately, I think Beedrill is largely just bad Executor, is what it comes down to. At least until we have a way to more assistantly assemble a Stage 2 Pokemon. I think conspiracy theories like they don't have skill-based matchmaking because it encourages you to spend more is nonsense. Absolute bunk. You hear it in every game, and it's nonsense in every game. This is my 4th Articuno EX opponent in a row. Clearly, the matchmaking is as rigged as the Earth is flat. Wake up, sheeple. This game is on Android and iOS, however you can play on PC with an emulator. Oh, it's not the mono Articuno deck, at least. I'm gonna vibe on the other research. Do we? It just hurts real bad if they red card us, but they might not have room for red card with all these fossils and stuff. They're definitely on Sabrina. I think I'd like to find another basic in case they're on Sabrina. Swing and a miss. Oh, punted. Could have evolved into the full art. I've been hand scoped. They must have room for red card if they're playing hand scope, yes? We're on the 2-1 Executor split in favor of the EX. I'm feeling much better today, Benjamin. This card hits doubles heads, or just so done. And this was a comment I got a lot on yesterday's meta report too. People thinking they need to rebalance going first versus going second just because a lot of the good decks right now happen to like going first. I would much rather see more Executor EXs rather than having some type of rules redesign. I think having more cards that are just genuinely good when you start would be a much better kind of core design level change than something really ham-fisted like changing the rules. I mean, Kangaskhan is an example of a card that likes going second. So I don't think that's a good example for one that likes going first. I actually think if you're talking about other card games, you think there's skill-based reasons for climbing, you've been successfully manipulated and don't understand rank systems. Again, rank systems in card games don't measure skill. They measure how long you play the game. Ultimately, the data that we have, Nordthal, says that Promo Makey is ultimately not very good. I think myself included, all the content creators that were speculating it would put Pikachu in its place were very wrong based on the numbers that we have. Yeah, if you want to measure your skill in a card game, play in a tournament is exactly correct. The reason why people are so biased about going second is because all 3 of the EX decks right now feel better going second. Pikachu feels better going second, Mewtwo feels better going second, and Moltres Charizard feels better going second. Starmie EX also feels better going second. Executor EX is the only EX Pokemon that enjoys going first. And then there's some non-EXs as well, like Weezing, but definitely far fewer Pokemon that enjoy going first versus second. You know, I wonder if I was supposed to Sabrina up the Electrode here. They have not given us any clarity on how they plan to approach game balance in this game. They could do bans, they could do card text changes, they could just let it rot and constantly power creep the old cards every set. A good way to make Pikachu EX not be relevant is just print busted cards in the second set, and then you balance those by printing busted cards in the third. So fire design. I mean, to people attributing that strategy to lots of different paper card games, it really isn't limited to just one. Constant power creep's pretty common in a lot of these things. I'm gonna burn the Erica this turn just to keep healthy in case we draw like a research next turn. That heads means we're probably done. I will say, as someone who has passively followed paper Pokemon for a long time, it definitely doesn't seem like paper Pokemon tends to balance their game particularly great. And someone who's more plugged in can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like relatively common in paper Pokemon for there to be like a 2 to 3 deck format at most, right? Is that correct, or is that not true to state? Anybody give me a quick fact check if you follow paper Pokemon super closely? No, you're mostly right. Okay. Yes, Victory Bell lets you choose which basics get put up. Is a potent effect. It's very good against Pikachu. Well, X speed will be nice if we can find the egg. However, our lack of egg and Weepin' Bell is both very sad here. I'm gonna Sabrina here, so that way they have to have X speed and Giovanni, as opposed to just Giovanni to kill my Bellsprout. So this is forcing them to have two things as opposed to just one to get the knockout. Alright, odds their last card will be the Gardevoir that they need to clear us out perfectly. Our Aggie boy has swung and missed. We needed eggs to hit after they hit on all their other things. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'll throw this deck list up on screen. We're going to play something else when we get back. We'll probably revisit this later today. But I didn't really get many reasonable games in there because of all the Articuno cheese. Just kind of feels like a waste of time. Alright, get you after the end roll. I think this deck is a fine metagame deck. I would estimate it probably has strong matchups into Pikachu and probably fine into Mewtwo, and it's probably terrible into things like Charizard and Venusaur and Blastoise. The less popular Stage 2 type things. Heldrick, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. You tried wheezing Obastar. Not recent memory. I feel like that was in my deck editor at one point. I don't remember having a specific opinion about it. They don't really give us detailed updates whenever they push a client update, so we don't really know what was in the latest patch. I assume it's just bug fixes. We're gonna Arcanine some people. I think we're gonna Arcanine. I'm gonna try some of that. The App Store just said bug fixes. Yeah, it tracks. YouTube streams, but a lot of stuttering. That's weird. Must be something between you and YouTube. Both my YouTube say they're in, quote, excellent health for our connection. Let's do some of the Arcanine deck. I will definitely not be switching to Snap when the patch goes live. I might be switching to Snap when their new card releases. I haven't decided yet. It's going to depend on what Pokemon numbers look like. Drowsy gaming. four of these Moltres. I think I'm gonna hold the second pupper for now. Put this energy up here and pass. Persian Gaming! Holy, a rare breed. Gamers built different. Deals 40, and then can discard a card at random from our hand. All right, I'm awake! I'm awake! What's going on, Ace? Thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Joke's on you, Persian. My hand's empty. You can dance if you wanna. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sleepy bird. Not so sleepy bird. Oh, did they not flip a coin for Persian because my hand was empty? That's interesting. Is Hypno actually gonna side punch us? I don't think I've ever been side punched by a Hypno before, gamers. Before anybody suggests it, no, you could not retreat while you are asleep. Sure? Question mark? Seems good for me, yes. Going on, Kevin. Thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. Ah, yes. Spending time putting my thing to sleep that you're about to knock out. I might be wrong to put this up if I draw the Arcanine. Narrator, never an Arcanine. So anyways, we started blasting. We're gonna hit the time limit in this game. There's a 30 or 50 turn limit, one of the two. The 30 turn limit. Arcanine to me! I'm not tilted, you're tilted, chat. This is why I can't play Charizard, chat. I can't manage to assemble a stage 1, much less a stage 2. Potion. You have to draw Arca 1 through 8 first. Oof. Holy! The fire pupper does exist! Drawing your finisher couldn't be me. I go to 80, I Inferno Odd Rush to 60, we should be good to go, says Local Man about to be put to sleep again. Unit conceded this one? Nah, they're dead gamers. Big deal. It took us forever to draw Arcanine, but their deck is terrible. Imagine doing damage. Is there another home for Gardevoir besides Mewtwo? Not that is good. I used to watch you when you were on Star City and when you streamed Magic Online, but I left when you switched to Arena. Now I find out you're playing this game. What's going on, Rich? There's a long, deep cut. Arena end of 2018, yeah? 6 years ago? Muddle, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Are the theme deck lists any good? They're fine for playing the PvE stuff, but no, they're not particularly good. Legacy Loam. Ah, the pre-Modern Horizon times. What's Aerodactyl's purpose of this deck? Aerodactyl is good against the types of decks that this deck is batted to, i.e. things with Go Big Stage 2 Pokemon. Save ourselves some coin flipping animations. Every time I play one of these tournament decks that's only playing 4 basics, I feel like I never have enough basics. Just like bricked on second Moltres / Growlithe, and now the game is basically ended, yeah? We plan to continue making content outside of Pokemon. Maybe. Snap numbers have been pretty discouraging lately, if I'm being honest. And the card releases have kind of been unexciting. I think Snap has a very real problem onboarding new players and bringing back existing ones who's trail off. Like, if someone who enjoys Pocket was like, Jeff, I want to try other card games, would you recommend I try Snap? I'd have a hard time saying yes. Because it's just so hard to get into. Dan, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. There will not be a video covering today's patch, and I will not be switching to Snap when the patch releases. I may or may not play Snap when their new card releases at 1 o'clock, but I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll see what Pocket numbers look like for the day. Moltres is lovely. This is our ideal start. To put our fire energy on. Well, almost ideal. Ideally, we wouldn't have to X-speed the Growlithe out, but beggars shan't be choosers and all that. We hit 2 heads on this. The game's pretty close to done. Just one. Get to play a real game. Stands? Yeah, shaving, trimming the beard back and the top of the head makes my weight loss more apparent. You can see it in my neck more. This is definitely a matchup where having Arcanine over Charizard is really valuable because we get the Arcanine online so much quicker and we one-shot all their stuff still. Energy's on the pupper, ready to attack with Moltres. Not gonna say we're done here, but we're pretty close. Doggo, for people not familiar, does 120 while dealing 20 to itself. It's gonna clear any of their things. Yeah, they're just done. Even if they had a Weezing, we get to one-shot it. Yeah, Koga value denied. I think my #1 complaint about YouTube is that it lets people retract their messages and I can't click into them fast enough. Your message said something about why grind at all. Dear gamer, this is my job. It's how I, like, feed my kids and put a roof over their head. So, like, ideally, I'm gonna focus on things that bring metrics. Or at the very least aren't trending down in metrics. If I'm being honest, the pocket metrics are kind of similar to Snap right now. Overall, it's just Snap metrics are trending down and pocket metrics are trending up. Out of 20 cards in the deck, how many should be Pokemon cards? I think that's the wrong question to ask. I think ideally you want somewhere between 5 and 6 basic Pokemon, and then how many other Pokemon you play past those 5 to 6 basics depends on how many stage 1s and 2s those basics need. Jazzy Diamond, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, Pocket's gameplay sparks joy. It's good, clean fun. I'm actually genuinely surprised at how few Pikachu decks there are in this queue. It's very different than the tournament format. For people that haven't looked at my meta roundup, I see from playing in these queues today why there's so many people complaining about Misty. I think we've hit Pikachu 1 time in over an hour this morning, and we've hit Misty half a dozen times. Are YouTube views better for Pocket? They're similar. We're probably done here, right? Because they flipped heads on their Misty. Thanks, Nine. We're going second. We have a draw, a Pokeball, and a research to find a Moltres to go with our X speed. It's a lot of looks. Speak of the Pikachu, and it will appear. We're going second, which is a big leg up here. Perfection. Actual, factual, perfection. Digging for the dog. I've not played the Mewtwo without Gardevoir Edge Stream yet, but we're gonna get to it today, for sure. I guess there could be merit to putting the energy on Moltres in case this high rolls, but if it low rolls, I want the energy here. Trolls. It's the best deck for consecutive wins. The Pikachu EX deck is the best deck in Pokemon Pocket by a significant margin. I think with the Moltres rolls here, we're probably done, yeah? Arcanine's just gonna put them in a little box in the ground. This card's very good into this matchup. There is a reason why I said Arcanine had no home yet when I rated the EX Pokemon before launch, and I didn't just tell you it was F tier. I think people that wrote off a lot of cards like Arcanine before playing with them or seeing them develop in the metagame are some of the types of people who are really bad at deck building in general. This format's been really underdeveloped for sure. Not a lot of people working on a lot of things. Someone asked, why Arcanine over Scorch? I mean, even this turn here is a good example, right? Like, if this is a Scorch, I can't attack with it and get this knockout this turn. 3 energies versus 4 is a big deal. It's all about the breakpoints, gamers. And now we're just done, right? Arcanine. The Arcanine is here. They have no energy. We have 2 knockout points. I have the this deck plays 2 Giovannis explicitly because it lets us clear out Zapdoses, although Sabrina also does it here. How does this game compare to paper Pokemon? I thought I remember you writing an article about cheating being a problem in paper Pokemon. Believe it or not, cheating isn't a problem in a digital-only card game. All paper card games have rampant cheating problems. See some folks looking for the deck list. This deck list was in my meta roundup. We're going to go ahead and throw it up on screen here while we do a brief ad break. Our ad break this hour is some of the most powerful advertising money to buy. I'd like to give a shout out to our long-term stream sponsor, Ekster. If you're a mobile gamer, you know the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card, and your powerful card needs a powerful holder, chat. The Ekster wallet is the slimmest smart wallet on the market. It's got a really slick trigger mechanic here that when you push it, it fans out all of your cards so you can grab the one that you want nice and quick and easy. It's also an excellent fidget toy. When I sit here and have mine in my hand, I sit here and do this quite frequently with it. It's also got a very wonderful grip on all of my cards inside of it. They're not going to bump out while it's bouncing around in my pocket. I've had my Ekster wallet for almost a year now. We've been working with them. It's quite stellar. It's also obviously RFID blocking, so your cards don't get swiped or scanned by people that you don't want to have them when you're out and about walking around. In addition to the card holder on the top, there's also a little band around the front that you can put cash in if you're so inclined to have some boomer money. And then there's a little spot in the back that you can slide something extra into, like this tool card that I find very handy for carrying around, or something like their tracker card. If you want to make your Ekster wallet extra smart, they have two different kinds of tracker cards here. This one integrates with Apple's Find My software, but they also have a Chipolo card that works with Android devices. It lets you Bluetooth your phone into the card so you can ding it wherever it's at. You can slide that very cleanly into the back there. If you're someone that likes a more traditional wallet, they've got some folding options here as well. And if you're looking for an excellent gift for someone for the holidays, they're on Black Friday sale right now, nice and early as we head into the November month. Let's pull up their page here. They've got 30 to 50% off of everything on their website right now. You get an extra 5% by using code JeffH. They've got a wonderful range of colors and textures and even smiley faces up here for the card holders. And their regular wallet with the folding part comes with leather and vegan leather options, depending on what your preference is for that. So check them out using my link for a nice, great way to support the content while also getting a quality product. Let's play some more Arcanine, shall we? Yeah, this is definitely their biggest sale of the year. We work with them for a little bit, and that's the lowest price they've been. Can you explain the Aerodactyl? So Aerodactyl is a card that is very good against Stage 2 Pokemon. So adding an Aerodactyl to your deck can make a lot of sense if your deck's going to struggle with things like Venusaur or Charizard. Because those Pokemon take a lot of investment to set up, and Aerodactyl can flip a coin to wipe them away. So, I have a gold-plated Ekster wallet, but they actually don't have the gold-plated version on their site anymore. So for the demos, I'm using their regular card holder, and the other one that they've sent. I've actually got like a small collection. I have a fifth one that my wife has as well that I don't have down here because I've been working with them for so long. They've sent me a bunch of them. But yeah, their stuff is great. Yes, they lose the energy when it's shuffled, it clears damage, etc. Can I put normal Arcanine in instead of Arcanine EX? I think normal Arcanine is much worse because it can't one-shot Pikachu. So unfortunately, 2 Arcanine EX is pretty important for this. Animated Mellow, thank you for the 46 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How are you doing for deck requests? On days where I'm taking deck requests, there'll be a link pinned above the chat that you can tip from. I am not taking deck requests today. I have a backlog of pocket decks I want to try. You know you're successful when you have 5 wallets. I wish, I should ask them for a reference material on how much total product in wallets I've sold. I assume it's a number they're happy with because I've been working with them for every month for almost a year now. But, like, for my desk sponsor, I know I've sold over 20,000, and, like, the shirt sponsor I work with, I've sold over 12,000. I'll have to get a number, because I feel like it's a good testimonial to be able to say, hey, I've sold this many and people are happy with them. Any suggestions for a Venusaur deck? I think Executor is definitely the optimal thing to do with Venusaur. Let's get evolved here. I've noticed that you don't play your basics out to the bench before the game starts. What's the regret? So, when you are going first, it is technically optimal to wait until after you draw your card to play your extra basics out, because your opponent doesn't have a chance to red card you or anything, and it conceals information. It's one of those things that, like, ultimately probably doesn't matter most of the time, but if you're being strictly, fully sweaty and technically correct, you should do it. It's big retreat later energy, yes. Coming from Sap, exactly that. Are any of the wallets you own the vegan leather option? You know, I should find that out. I don't know offhand. Some candy for the Arcanine. Kazuya, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. I love being able to pause the stream and then catch up at 1.5x speed. Like, I agree. That's easily the singular best feature that YouTube streaming has. Twitch would be well served to borrow it. Alright, so we're gonna retreat this. We're gonna Sabrina the Gardevoir, and they're gonna concede. This archetype being able to punish slow starts is so strong. Well. I like book. If you're looking for the exact deck list here, you missed it. It was on the screen a second ago. You can find it in the meta roundup this week. My meta roundups for people that haven't had a chance to see them, in addition to covering the decks that are the best by the numbers, i.e. Pikachu and Mewtwo, I also make a point to go through and showcase decks that have smaller samples that have potential like this one. You know what I just noticed that I can't believe nobody has said anything about in almost 2 hours yesterday and today? Is that my camera is slightly crooked. I was like, why does my wall look like I just experienced an earthquake? I was looking at my preview. One of the camera legs was up on top of a cord. My children had an ice skating show this weekend. So we take the nice camera out of my office to go record the children's events. So I had to pull the stand out. Having fun with the Articuno Slammers. Truly Holy, the Articuno games really don't bother me. It's like 20 seconds of my time and I move on. It's really not a big deal. People ask me if I'm feeling better. I'm actually feeling better enough this morning that I'm gonna hop on the bike for a little bit. Yeah, feeling much better than yesterday. Jolteon is incredibly good. You can find a number of Jolteon deck highlights on my YouTube channel. Played a bunch of it. How do you get the black card sleeves with the most powerful card in mobile gaming? Your credit card. The black card sleeves and everything else you desire in Pokemon Pocket are quickly available to you. Money, 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 money. Move the bike picture off of Twitter since I took my Twitter down. Interlink. Honestly, we're probably kind of dead to, so what's his name? Venusaur execute. Yeah, I could probably get around to that today. If you're in the market for some ergonomic office equipment, my sponsor FlexiSpot that I work with that does my bike chair and my desk, they're going to be having Black Friday sales at the end of the month on the starting on the 21st. I'll have a new affiliate link for them. Got an easy way to support what I do and get some quality stuff. I believe FlexiSpot has two different bike chairs. They have one with like a dedicated tray in front of it, and then they have one without that you put up at a regular desk. I have the latter. Yeah, Arcanine EX might be able to carry this game. They're gonna clear. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to not play the Growlithe out, right? Yeah, I think I messed up here, and I was supposed to not play the Growlithe and then discard the Old Amber to play around their Pidgeotto. I am very confident that this existing set has tools to build decks that are good against Pikachu EX. I am not confident that you can build decks in this metagame that are good enough against Pikachu EX and other things simultaneously. All right, we drew the second Arcanine EX, so we get to win the game. So we mess up. We get to fix my mistake here. I could discard this, and then we clear the Primate, but then this is on 3 energy. So we'll be able to crunch through their stuff here, and they can't drive off into something else because we're on double Arcanine. So ended up getting rewarded for my mistake here. We have the Giovanni set up here to clear this in 1. Is it always good to evolve when you can't? It depends. So like in this instance, it's correct to evolve because they could drive off and knock out the Growlithe. However, in some instances, it can be wrong to evolve because your evolutions will have higher retreat costs. Giovanni here, letting Arcanine hit these breakpoints to knock out things like Pidgeotto. And then even if they have a Sabrina here, this is still on 40 to survive a hit from this. Yeah, we're done. So, I made a small mistake by playing out bench Pokemon. I didn't have to that game, but we hit the second Arcanine, so it ends up working out. For people who haven't seen my my bike chair before, some folks were asking about that. It's easier to just show a picture rather than try and pull it back. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. That being said, I am relatively confident that many of you at home could provide your own overweight white man for the bike chair. I think it's cool to recognize mistakes even when you get paid off. 100% agree. Too many people think when they lose games it means they made a mistake, and too many people think when they won a game that means they played perfectly. Those two things are definitely not mutually exclusive. You say this deck is better than Charizard overall for prominent matchups. It's definitely better against Pikachu. I think Scentiscorch needing 4 energy as opposed to 3 is a big deal, and Arcanine EX is markedly better than Scentiscorch. Right, this is an ideal opener for us, but I think the Mewtwo matchup's probably tough for this deck. If I had to venture a guess. Snap patch notes dropped. They are not exciting. It is an actual nothing burger patch. I'm not sure we're going to play Snap today. That was not a good flip. It was not. Eggs, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Back to Moltres here. Evolve just to play around. A red card here. Can we get 2 heads here to make up for our triple tails last turn? And then I think the game plan from here is attach an energy, crack for 70, then Giovanni to crack for 80, or retreat to the Arcanine if they potion. Yeah, I wasn't like morbidly obese when I started losing weight. I was pretty overweight though. I'm a solid 6 foot. I was about 225 pounds when I started my weight loss journey. If you want to talk about unhealthy weight loss, I hit 170 on the scale for the first time ever after eating almost nothing yesterday and being sick all day. But generally, I've been floating between like 170 and 178 or so. Because there's some fluctuation day to day. There's the potion to play around the Giovanni, but they're just torch to the Arcanine here. Honestly, I just started doing some regular weightlifting with one of my buddies who's got a setup in his garage. I think my long-term goal is to hit about 180 while also dropping fat ratio. Who do you like more as a franchise, Pokemon or Marvel? Pokemon, not close. I've been a casual Pokemon fan for forever. Marvel wasn't really into it before Snap stuff, like some MCU, but not a ton. Mostly just looking for random 2-star stuff in here, which does not show up often. I guess I'd wonder pick for Kangaskhan. I want to upgrade the cosmetic flares on my Kangas. This is such a killer pack. When I was starting out, this would have been an insane one to open. Thank yous to collect for today. I do, lovely. Oh, what deck am I deleting? I have two, there's too many. I need like 40 more deck slots yet. I think if I asked Pokemon really nicely, they'd give me 40 more deck slots. Which honestly bodes well for the game. The fact that we have one set and I feel like I would use 50 deck slots is pretty good. What's going on, Quilford? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Someone asked if we could do some Venu, and I kinda had been meaning to try Venusaur with Kanga and Executor as opposed to Executor EX. Like do the 2 non-EX leads. So I'm gonna give that a try, I think. The Machamp EX list will actually be the highlight on the Hooglandia Pocket channel this afternoon once we sign off from being live. We'll tap publish on it. The full art traders all look great, I agree. I'd like to pick up some Ericas. Going on, Abaddon? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. The Snap Patch literally has no card changes in it yet again. And there's like some nominal cosmetic things or something got changed about albums or something that mostly doesn't matter. Bug Catcher, thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. I appreciate you keeping me around. Direct support from folks like you is a big part of why this is able to be my job. Never a Bulbasaur, gamers. Never a Bulbasaur. Alright, chat, I believe it's gonna be an egg Kanga carry kind of game. What's your preferred split for Executor and Executor EX? I think it depends on the rest of your deck. I think if you're mostly a one-prize Pokemon deck, you'd rather have regular Executors. If you're going Executor EX into another EX, you'd rather have the EX ones. I think I potion, make them take an extra turn. I'm a long-time lurker and always appreciate your content. Now back to YouTube because I have to pause sometimes while we're working. Godspeed. Thanks for poking over to the Twitch side to support directly. All three of the cards that were changed in the patch are text box changes for the stat patch. They are all functionally the same. For those of you loosely following, there was a Marvel stat patch today that we're talking about, not Pokemon Pocket. Oh, they announced the Marvel Rivals crossover cards. Do you know anything about how trading will work in Pocket? We do not. We're just dead at this point, right? They have the Gardevoir online. Love to start on Kango while going second. I'm actually of the opinion that the 90-second individual turn timer is fine in Pocket, but I think the total timer should probably be half of what it is. Sometimes you need to think a little bit and take an extra long turn, but I think the total 20-minute timer is really excessive. There's no reason to research here. Play around a red card. That's not the 25%er I was hoping for, gamers. I'll go digging for Ivysaur. Would not be surprised to see them switch to Weezing here. This matchup's gonna kind of exemplify, if the opponent runs average, why Venusaur is kind of a medium card in Pokemon Pocket overall. Its matchup table is very polarized. Venusaur eats things for lunch that are medium-sized, but it dies to things like Dragonite and Charizard that go bigger than it, and it struggles against things like Starmie and Pikachu that go faster than it. The Dragonite Weezing deck has objectively very bad metrics in all of the tournament play. It is, generally speaking, gimmicky and bad, and does not keep up fast enough or well enough with the other good decks in the format like Pikachu. It's very good against, our deck that's looking to be slow and dumb, though. My expectation is that we'll see no balance changes and they'll just print new cards eventually for this game. I would love to be proven wrong. I'm going to heavily encourage and beat the I wish they would do balance passes drum, but my expectations are low. Fitting number of months I just found out my significant other and I are expecting will benefit from your card game knowledge, political takes, and now your plethora of dad jokes. We do try. I hope baby and mom are both feeling well. I think it is hyper interesting and amusing that just because Pokemon Pocket doesn't force you to play battles if you don't want to have fun, people constantly write it off as it's casual and it's only a card opening simulator. You gamers are so terribly injured by games that manipulate you psychologically that the first time you come across one that's like, you know what? If you're gonna have fun, play the game, and if you're not gonna have fun, just chill. You're like, what a freaking casual game. Casual noobs. There are currently no proven decks that are playing Dragonite. They yell about predatory practices and love being 100%. It's just like people complaining about YouTube clickbait, right? Like, they complain that they hate YouTube clickbait, but then they also only behave in a way where they only watch channels that clickbait them. It's just like, well, if you actually hate clickbait, you should start saying don't recommend to be on channels that are clickbaiting you instead of constantly clicking into them. People wouldn't do it if you'd stop watching. We set up the second eggs as a Dragonite target. Yeah, maybe. It's probably a good suggestion. I was gonna put the Kang out, but I guess the Executor is slightly bigger. Instead of me telling you you're right, Kanzuya, can you explain to me what your line of thinking is? Why do you think having more Stage 2 Pokemon, means you want to play less basics? Tell me why that's good logic, rather than me telling you you're wrong. Gamers were right that we should have played this last turn to evolve it. The egg gets knocked out, I deserve it. Game's so easy, chat. We're done here. I'd like the record to reflect that our opponent is DC'd. Yep, okay, that's cool. LOL. I think I'd like the record to reflect that if we were just on Executor EX, we probably would have had few enough hits that they would have cleared our Venusaur there. Having plenty of targets was valuable. Yes, retreating clears poison. If you want the exact Arcanine list, it was in my meta roundup from yesterday. We're going second, which means Kanga is lovely. Start throwing hands ASAP. I honestly think that's fair, Socio. It's been like 4 patches since we had a card rework in a patch. I don't think Meowth is a playable card. I think any deck you'd like to have Meowth in is probably better off just playing Farfetch'd or Kangaskhan as an additional basic. Persian is so close to playable. I really wish Persian had 100 HP so it could survive a hit from EX Pikachu. I think Persian would be a pretty serviceable card if it just had 100 hit points. This matchup is like pretty close to impossible for our deck, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, they just go bigger than us. Maybe if Kangamama gets extra aggressive, we could have a chance here, but low expectations here. Yeah, Vazine, if I'm being honest, I think we might just only do Pocket until Twitch drops happen next week. We'll see. Maybe the OTA will be sweet, but I have pretty low expectations, and Pocket's been more fun lately. The stat patch today didn't do anything. I don't think the new card is going to be useful, relevant, or even interesting to build with. Next week we'll do something. Today's card's probably another nothing release. No, Pocket's a digital-only implementation. Not remotely the same as paper. I'm just gonna leave. This game is done. This deck just never beats a Charizard. Alright, I'm gonna throw the deck up. I'm gonna roll some ads on the platform. We'll play a couple more with this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I think the closest to competitive thing you're probably gonna do with the new stat card today is like roguing and shadow kicking people. Or maybe it's the new Ajax card. Yeah, I agree, Caleb. I think today's snap card is likely both bad and uninteresting to build with. At least, like, Friga is kind of interesting to deck build with, even if she's not super powerful. So if you only have EX and EX Venu, doesn't help with consistency, increasing your deck's ability to revolve reliably, and it keeps your deck's focused. So less basics means you are nominally more likely to get exactly your basics early that you have, but it doesn't mean you're more likely to get your stage 1s and stage 2s faster. And for that nominal consistency to have your fewer basics, you're also going to die to things like Sabrina or only having one basic more frequently. I've talked about it a lot, but I think one of the #1 deck building mistakes a lot of these decks are doing right now is only playing 4 basics. One of the reasons why Pikachu EX is the best deck, in my opinion, is because it forces people to build their decks better. You can't skimp out on having too many basics, or having too few basics in the Pikachu deck. You have to play 6, 7, or 8 of them. Owen Cow, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Something I talked about in the meta breakdown video yesterday, but the most successful Mewtwo decks in the tournament were playing 5 and 6 basics now. I've been taking a lot of the decks through your meta roundup and cutting red card and adding Kang. Yeah. I got my second Dragonite from a magical selection. I've been trying Dragonite and Meowth. Any advice versus Medex? I really think Kangaskhan's the best thing you could do with Dragonite, but it's still not that powerful. How much money have I spent so far? I'm gonna say the most dangerous words you can say when it comes to a mobile game like Pokemon Pocket Chat. I have no idea how much money I've spent on Pokemon Pocket. Actually, not a clue. That's how they get you. I will say that they don't let you buy more gold than 3,600 paid gold. 3,600 paid gold is the cap. Because there was a Google Play Points deal on Pokemon Pocket, so I maxed out my paid gold. No, just in general, it won't let you buy more gold than having 36. So if I spent gold, I could buy more, but they won't let me hoard more while it's on sale. So I literally bought the most they would let me buy while there's a $15 coupon on Google Play for Play Points. Won't somebody please think of the whales? There's Big Mama. Throw hands, gamers. Good night. How many cards do I have? I have over 5,000 cards. I'm confident I'm into the 4 figures, chat. Someone asked how much money have you made for Pokemon Pocket so far. That amount is unclear. I will say the Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel has successfully made more in ad revenue than I've paid my editor to do the videos there. But those two numbers are actually really close right now. I'm actually right about at break even on money paid to the editor and the Hooglandia Pocket YouTube channel. I expect long term it'll make more than I pay the editor. It's an investment up front for me. But that's been a significant amount of work on my part for very little direct return. And it's hard to differentiate on the Twitch side which of my revenue is from Pocket versus Snap. I will say, anecdotally right now, my subscriber count on Twitch is lower than it has been in a long time. And I would wager part of that is because I've been splitting my time between 2 games. It's a little bit harder to have invested viewers when I'm bouncing back and forth. You have a favorite Greninja deck? I like Executor Greninja, and I like Starmie Greninja. Probably one of the Raichu Surge builds here. Notable that I don't have an Egg and I don't have an X-Speed. I think with us going first and not having Egg and not having X-Speed, there's a good chance we're just dead. This game's a good example of why this deck is terrible against Pikachu, generally speaking. And our build's actually less bad. I have Kangaskhan, so we're playing more basics. The 4 basic Venusaur, games like this happen a ton. Where they just Sabrina you and then take your lunch money. And I'll move on from Danny Plantino. I don't love this archetype in the format, if I'm being honest. Let's play some of this Mewtwo deck. This is so... Let's put this one up and talk about it. Some people... We built and played a Charizard deck without Moltres. That was basically just playing frontline stuff. 100 hit pointers. And this is kind of the same idea. We're playing Kang and Clefable to organically set up a Mewtwo in the backline. And the upside to doing this with Mewtwo as opposed to Charizard is you only need the basic. You don't need to assemble your full stage 2. Is there a good place for deck list? Greninja Executor sounds fun. Yeah, I have a dedicated Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel, Hooglandia Pocket. You can find the Executor Greninja and a bunch of other highlights up there. Fairy Clefable while going first. Sounds lovely, says local man about to be Misty. That's unfortunate. Clefable basically not having a weakness is neat. That's true. That is an accurate statement. Essentially does not have a weakness. DJ, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. What is her weakness? It's metal. All right, Misty, you know the drill. This might be one of the few times we can beat some Misty heads here, huh? I expected the viewer totals to fluctuate a bit, but I hate to hear that subtotals are down. I was enjoying all the pocket, and I still watch Snap even if I'm not playing it anymore. Yeah, it's mostly expected. Are Lapras and EX Lapras bad? I think so. It might have been right, actually, to retreat to the Clefable here, but I'm talking and clicking. It mostly doesn't matter. They're a cheese deck. For what it's worth, my sub count being down doesn't mean this is in any danger of not being my job for the people who are regulars here. Snap was back to back my best years ever doing content, and I live in a place that has a fairly low cost of living. So obviously I wouldn't mind funding retirement accounts for a couple more years, but this is sustainable for me on less than the 2,600 average subs that I had during the Snap years. Not buying a Ferrari anytime soon. I am not. We are an SUV and a crossover SUV family, believe it or not. Ideally, I'm gonna get another 5 to 10 years out of my car that's currently 10 years old before I need to buy a new one. Yeah, something I've talked about in the past is I expect pocket metrics to trend up as the game releases more sets and players come in. My two best months doing Marvel Snap content were the second and third month the game released. I wouldn't be surprised that's the same for Pocket as well. All right, Kanga, 25% of the time we end the game, girl. We'll take an average swing, I suppose. I don't think there are any competitive non-Mewtwo Gardevoir decks, no. I think the other cards you'd want to power up with Gardevoir are Stage 1 and Stage 2s, and playing that many slow evolution Pokemon is tough. At the risk of embarrassing them, I would like to give a special shout out to Gunfish in chat. They're a 4-month subscriber, and they just sent their first chat message to look up the Pokemon Pocket meta breakdown. Shout out to the lurkers. They make the Twitch world go round. Appreciate your support. Fun fact, on average, only somewhere between 5 and 10% of people who watch Twitch streams actually engage in the chat, typically. You're someone who's just here hanging out every single day and you're not interactive. There are many of you and I appreciate you. Well, it's not the Mewtwo I wanted for Christmas, but it's possible Kang and Clefable roll some decent hits and we get through this Starmia. Weebo Ranchero, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. What's going on, Kai? Welcome to the Twitch side. You zoom in on Clefable. Clefable's very simple. Just clean, deal 40 for 100 HP. I don't hear anybody asking for Starmie nerfs anymore. Unironically, Starmie was the most asked for card for nerfs on my meta roundup video. There is a ton of Misty inside of these queues because people are just trying to high roll each other, even if it's not performing inside of the tournaments. I'm having a good day, Stefan. Is it better to heal an injured Pokemon before or after evolving it? Why would that distinction matter? I was like, why can't I use this? We got hit by Headache. I was like, I don't think I played a supporter this turn. Psyduck notably only has 90 HP here. So if they evolve, the Giovanni lets Clefable finish it. There are no gameplay changes in the stat patch today. Probably going to be a Pokemon only day here. It's a real shame we don't have our Mewtwo set up. If we had energies building on a Mewtwo on the bench, we'd be in a good spot here, but because we just haven't hit it, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble against their EX. I don't really expect Malekith to do anything interesting or useful. Was it ever a treat Kanga to go for the 25%er? Yeah, maybe. I can see that. I think we potion here. So that way, they have to put Starmie EX up to knock out the Clefable. Kanga is juiced, it is. Imagine if we were in the same spot, but instead had a Mewtwo and 2 energies on the bench. We would be in such a dominating position. And honestly, I think it's a testament to, like, how solid these 100 hit point 1 energy attackers are. That, like, we're low rolling this game and, like, we're still playing a game here, right? Like, we're behind and would be in a better spot if we'd have found the basic we were looking for. But we're also not just dead because we missed. All right, is this happening soon enough to give us a game here? Do they have a second Giovanni is the question. If they have second Giovanni, we're probably dead after Kangas got bricked. Needed Kang to do some damage here if they have Giovanni. If they don't have Giovanni, the Kangaskhan bricking might be okay, so it's going to buy us another turn. Sabrina is scary. I mean, is it? If they have Sabrina, they get the knockout on the Clefable, but then I get to put the Kangaskhan up, and so long as they don't have the Giovanni, we'll be fine, right? This isn't a game-winning Sabrina here. Gets us our Clefairy. I think I want to play this out since I have the Clefable teed up here. This also gives me the flexibility to retreat into Clefable next turn and continue building up the Mewtwo towards a big flourish. Sabrina's a good draw here. Is it? Why? I'm only on one knockout point. I'm not sure the Sabrina matters. No, I don't think it's worth playing Pokemon like regular Mewtwo just for the sake of taking hits. I think you want your characters to be able to deal damage. I think this game's actually a great testament to, like, how this strategy can play out here. To buy ourselves some time. This doesn't do anything. Oh wait, I have another Mewtwo. It does do something. That might actually be useful, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and potion this Kangaskhan, so that way... I guess the Articuno builds up to get us either way, huh? I guess it stops it from high rolling it this turn. We're gonna be in trouble to a Misty shot, I think. But it's worth noting, they're through both potions. Yeah, oh, they haven't played either potion. They have potion? I don't think they have room for it. That's an interesting thought. Maybe it's no energy on Clefable, so we can have the Mewtwo ready to 150 with the X speed. Yeah, that's a good take. I like that suggestion. Hey, Red Lake, thank you for the 70 months. Welcome back. I'm just playing like they don't have a second Giovanni. You can't play around everything. Yeah, I messed up. I think chat was correct. I should have put the Clefable up, but put the energy on the Mewtwo, and then we clear out with the Mewtwo next turn. Because now I'm dead. Our opponent's gonna take, but now I'm dead to the Articuno cleanup. We would have won that game despite the bad variance if I would have just put the energy on the Mewtwo with the Clefable up. That's a great call out. That was only in that spot. Our 100 hit pointers bought us so much time, and then I missed the energy management line. Solid game. Zapdos, they were hitting my Clefable for 90 that turn down to 10, and then they were putting up Articuno and knocking out the 10 hit point Clefable on my bench. So I did not have a line there at the end. We were deterministically dead. Okay, guys, not what we're looking for in this matchup. I want to have one thing up and then get Mewtwo going ASAP. Alright, Kanga plus Giovanni wins this every time, yeah? Good night, sweet prince. Get him out of here. Are we done? Ring the bell, chat. Ring the bell. Round 2, fight! Unfortunately, if they have the Venusaur on curve, we're probably still dead. God, we are so terrible at drawing Mewtwo today. Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Giovanni does not deal damage if you hit for 0, no. Gotta hit for something. If we draw Mewtwo this turn, we might have a shot. Big might. I need to start charging Mewtwo this turn, though. We hit them, they hit us, we put an energy, we hit them, they clear this, we put a third energy, they clear this, we put a fourth energy. Alright, I think this is good enough. There's variance in how much money it takes to get cards because there's booster packs, but even spending a fairly nominal amount tends to get you a good bit of stuff. We could still die to a glut of Ericas here, gamers. Mama's doing her best shit. She knows we've been unlucky today. She's trying to correct course. We're dead to Sabrina either way. Why do you play Clefable in this deck over Jinx? You play Clefable in this deck over Jinx because Clefable attacks for 1 and survives a 90 hit point shot from Pikachu. Although it's worth noting against specifically Venusaur, we'd much rather have a Jinx up. Jinx scales based on how many energies they have on them. All right, if they don't have second Erica, we got him. Rip. We would have beaten single Erica double potion. I don't believe we beat double Erica double potion with the Venusaur played on curve. Right, because this does down to 140, and then we can only do 60 next turn. And they get up to 70. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds after some ad rolls. I think we're gonna play some more with this one, because I'm enjoying it. It's got very dynamic gameplay. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Do we have 2 Giovanni? I played 1 earlier, gamers. For people that are coming in and trying to backseat me, we'd already played the first Giovanni. Was how we cleared the first point on a Bulbasaur on turn 1. You could retreat to Kanga for a double heads. Nice. I'm honestly just not interested in doing any snap stuff today, chat. I'm gonna say we're just doing pocket today. I'm really not feeling Marvel Snap right now. Not really interested in reviewing cards that are not gonna be relevant for a month or more. People are like, there's an Era Ship counter coming out 2 months from now. It's like, that's great for 2 months from now. You tried anything with Kingler? I think Kingler is one of the many water Pokemon that just doesn't do anything without Misty. Yeah, we could have. It's worth noting we could have had the 25%er on the last Gengar. Yeah, that's a good catch. I could have gone Giovanni and then hit with the last Gengar. The 25%er is a wonderful catch. Could have played to that out. Gosh, it would have made such a good game too. I'm upset I missed that now. We were dead to Sabrina, which they hadn't played yet. So we were probably dead, but I could have played to that out, yeah. Yeah, I truly think Misty has ruined a majority of the water Pokemon designs. Like wholeheartedly. I think 1 Muck, 1 Grimer is actually really good in the Arbok Weezing deck. One True Bob, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. I would be very surprised if they put the paper Pokemon version of Ultra Ball into this game. I think any other searching effects we get are gonna be grab a random one like what's it called is. He is lovely. Pokemon Pocket is Android and iOS only, but you can play on PC using the Android emulator of your choice. Tool of the Devil, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's go dig in for Clefable, and then Mama's about to put hands on this Voltorb. Lovely, lovely. Why are people playing Pocket over Live? Because Pokemon Pocket is a modernized version of the Pokemon TCG for 2024. It's not the game design from 30 years ago that's difficult and obtuse to get into and keep up with. This game is far more approachable than traditional Pokemon TCG is. I have a Giovanni to clear my Kangaskhan here. They do not. That's good for us. Start powering up the old Mewtwo here in the back. Why do you think traditional Pokemon TCG is not approachable? Have you ever played it? I need to know your background. Like, go watch the average competitive Pokemon TCG turn cycle and compare it to Pocket. What does trading do? Trading refers to being able to exchange cards between 2 players. Oh, Zapdos is so good. This is right. It might be right to put the Clefable up and just let it take hits while we charge up Mewtwo. It could also be that we crack for 50 a couple of times and then switch to the second one. Yeah, big part of what makes the Pikachu deck incredibly strong is the fact that all of its cards have really low retreat costs, which means you have to spread a lot of damage across their board to punch through. Sure. I think that's good for me, yeah? So now we just let the Clefable No, we don't. I was saying we actually do, because they put the. I was expecting them to put the Pikachu or just take a hit. Now that they did this, they're just dead. Yeah. I get to do this. I get to X speed the Clefable out. We crack this for 50, and then Mewtwo EX is set up to side drive down whatever their EX is afterwards. This is just a good example of what our deck is looking to do in this matchup. Our tanky 100 hit point Pokemon distribute some damage to start while buying us time to organically build up into side drive. So it's not like the Gardevoir Mewtwo version where you're looking to just like side drive every turn 2 to 3 turns in a row and win at the end. It's you're slowly building up over the course of the game to then when you finally side drive, you're usually finishing them. Yes, it's directly inspired by the Charizard buildup like we did last week. Compared to Pokemon TCG Live IRL, the power variance between single primates and EX Pokemon is less in this game. I'm gonna be honest, it's been like 5 years since I touched Pokemon TCG in paper, really, so I don't feel comfortable making comparisons on things I'm not informed about. It's actually funny, where is it? I was looking at my my Twitch stats the other day, and Pokemon TCG before the client before live This is my most streamed games of all time on this channel. I've been streaming for an eternity, gamers. So I've got 7,500 hours of Magic the Gathering streamed, 3,600 of Marvel Snap, 700 of Runeterra, 600 for Hex, few hundred here for Unite, and then Pocket. Pocket's actually fine. Last time I looked at this, we were under Trading Card Game Online. This was before the live client. So we've jumped these two as my 6th most streamed tier now. And it'll take us a little bit to jump up over these, but I assume we'll get there eventually. Hearthstone's on this list somewhere. 30 hours of Hearthstone from forever ago. Last streamed in 2018. I'm surprised the Hoyo games aren't on there. Genshin Impact is my most played off-stream game for the last 3 years. And it's not close. I just don't stream it a ton because I don't have an audience for those games. I stopped playing Unite here. Unironically, my wife and I tried to play Unite again somewhat recently. We made it back to Masters. At our first game of Masters, the lowest MMR player in our lobby auto-locked Absol, called center, inted at the first gank, and then we both just like logged out after the game and haven't logged in since. We're like, yep, that's why we stopped playing. Never touching this again. They were like a gold badge Absol who had 4,000 games on it with a 40-something% win rate, and just like, yep! So, unfortunate that I didn't hit the Clefable, but that's fine. This game's gonna end here. Unite's frustrating when not stacking, and even when you're stacking, their game balance tends to be infrequent enough that the format's often not good. Unlucky. If they hit Nido King on curve here, we're probably dead. Yeah, wrong. 25% are here, unfortunately. I stopped playing Unite at like 8,000 games. I think I have 5,000 or 6,000 games in Unite. Have some Kang on Kang violence here. Notable here that Mewtwo's big hit one-shots Nidoking. Super relevant. So even if they build up to that, our backline is better into their backline. Theirs is just only worth 1 point when we clear it. Oh, we've been in the bike chair for a little bit, Chad. I think it's time to stand up. My back's starting to get finicky. If you're someone that sits at your desk full time like me, gamers, standing desk life is truly life-changing. Cannot recommend it enough. Alright, and Giovanni here means with average variance, we take down their king. Watching Jeff all day gives your standing desk extra value because you'll actually remember to use it. That's true, you know. A lot of speculative NRG on this Nino right here. That shirts aren't as beautiful as it into the AM. It is into the AM, yeah. Yeah, all the graphic tees I wear are into the AM. You ever consider getting one of those under the desk treadmills? You know, I actually have one of those upstairs in a box from FlexiSpot that we bought for my wife's office. That we've just been eternally behind this fall and haven't gotten around to setting up. I don't think I have room in my office for one of those, plus the bike. I also like the bike. Yeah, they have all sorts of great ergonomic stuff. If you're in the market for office stuff, they are going to be having a sale on most of their things starting on the 21st. The end of the month. Alright, Kang is down, but so is your Nidoking. I don't think they have enough time to build this up to get us. No, their potion was irrelevant. Did not matter. Yeah, they're just conceding. Is this Mewtwo deck better than the classic one? It's different. If you're new to the channel, I don't really grind meta decks endlessly, and I'll always be very hesitant to try and tell you one of my brews is better than an established deck. I think people trying to sell you on their deck with a really small sample is better than an established deck are probably trying to sell you something. I mean, even if the Trump admin's gonna get their way with tariff lethal llamas, they don't take over till January, and I assume it's gonna take them a little bit, so you're probably fine to chill till the end of the month. I don't know what exactly they source, but to be fair, if the tariffs happen, I don't think it'll be just things that are imported from outside the country that'll have their prices go up. Because if prices go up on some things, capitalism is going to jump on the opportunity and raise the price on everything. and people just blame all of it on the tariffs and not know the difference, because that's how capitalism works. The best Arock, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's just like all the price gouging that happened under the guise of inflation that companies like Walmart and Target are now rolling back. It's like when the price of gas went up, but then all the oil companies and gas companies posted record profits. Like, it was just greed the whole time. Lucas, thank you for the tier 3 and the 21 months. Welcome back. I have not tried the Bazaar. I'll probably try it when they release on mobile. You played Magic Arena, so I do not. Magic the Gathering fundamentally changed how they design and release their sets in a way that I personally don't have fun with, so I stopped playing. You have successfully gotten rid of one of your cards to get rid of one of my cards. Did it make you feel happy? Did it spark joy for you? I always feel extra bad when we brick on a second basic and I'm playing a 6 basic deck. It's just like, come on. My deck's built appropriately. Stop punishing me. Yeah, if you want to check out the Ekster wallet, you can find those here. The Black Friday code should apply automatically. Make sure you type in Jeff H at checkout, though. God, that's so unlucky. There's 5 basics, a professor's research, and 2 Pokeballs in my bottom 12 cards. Second energy on Clefable is such a waste. Hey, Wilco. I hope mom and baby are both doing well. Congrats on the new addition to your family. The Mewtwo's a great draw. It means... Do I Giovanni to play around double potion? It's my lose condition, right? I don't know where to spend. There's literally only one thing you could buy in Pokemon Pocket. It's Pokegold. And once you buy it, you get stuff with it. You get cards with it. Opponent going for the Sabrina high roll here that we're unable to play around because we're super bricked on basics. I guess you could buy the pass too in addition to Pokegold. What do we think of double X speed, crack him with the Clefable? Oh, I think I'm into it, yeah? And then if I can manage to draw one more basic before they Sabrina me again. We'll be in a pretty good spot. You see, I need to be able to get something else up so this doesn't come up before I have 4 energy on it. Where do you spend Pokegold? When you click the open pack button, it will offer to let you spend Pokegold. Instead of if you're missing hourglasses. You spend it directly on the pack opening. Any basic. Alright, so I Sabrina them, so that way they need X speed plus Sabrina to beat us. Which it's possible they're gonna have both of those cards. It's really sad that we're this unlucky. Oh, I guess if I potion, they need Sabrina X speed and a basic. You could spend Pokegold on, you could spend Pokegold on, Wonder Picks. Come on! All my basics are buried in my bottom 9 cards. Can your second Sabrina be buried in your bottom 3? Yes! Such a bad draw for us, so we managed to pull it out. Would be hesitant to tell you that this build of Mewtwo is better than the established one. It's probably not. But I think the gameplay is way more dynamic and interesting. Regular Mewtwo is easily the most boring deck in Pocket. It is such a linear, dry thing. Leading Mewtwo while going first is really unideal. Yes. Blue Attack? Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Happy Tuesday to you. That is an incredible amount. Thanks for everything you've done here over the last year. Gosh, imagine being friendless while you dance, chat. Couldn't be my opponent. The downside to using Professor Oak right away is getting red carded. Rasputin, thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. You can dance, do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. Exodynamic, thank you for the 7 months, appreciate it. I think this is the old tempo Sabrina here. Put the Moltres up, they can't attack next turn. Too tall, thank you for the Baker's Dozen, welcome back. Now, good chance there's like a glut of potions or X speeds in my opponent's hand. So I would not be surprised to see energy on the back Moltres X speed out here. You think this is the meta Mewtwo deck that I'm playing? You should get your eyes checked or double check my meta roundup video. They're just so far down in tempo at this point, right? Like, they get to put 70 or 80 points of damage on my Mewtwo here, and then I clear their Moltres. Excuse me? Hello, Bueller? Is this thing on? I guess they're making me have the X speed, but... Wait, are they Inferno dancing? I think they're out here is actually dancing. Yeah, I think this line's actually smart from them. They don't beat me without a Charizard. They need to get energy out of ASAP. No. I actually really like the Sabrina if they're Inferno dancing. Us top decking our Sabrina probably means the game is over in combination with our X speed here, but I think the opponent's line was good. J Prime, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Now, and this is a little thing, but something that could get me here is I maybe should have Giovanni'd earlier, because if they had a potion for their back Moltres, I wouldn't have been able to knock it out that turn. Butterfree's unfortunately not a competitive Pokemon Pocket card. It's like, okay with Executor. And maybe we'll do that at some point, but it's not a very good card overall. Throw the deck list up here. Speaking of good cards, chat, every mobile gamer knows the secret that their best card in Pokemon Pocket and any other game is their credit card. And I'd like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor today, and for the better part of this year, Ekster Wallets. All gamers need the best possible wallet to hold their best possible card, and I absolutely love my Ekster smart wallet here. It is RFID blocking, and has a wonderful little trigger button here that fans all my cards out for easy access to grab exactly the one I want, nice and quick and slim. Another thing that's wonderful that makes the wallet nice and smart is they have some wonderful add-ons here. I've got a Apple Find My Wallet integration, as well as their Android Chipolo card here that allow you to connect your device via Bluetooth to your cell phone to allow you to ding your wallet wherever it's at in your home, or know whereabouts it was in the world if you ever get disconnected from your wallet or your bag with the connection inside of it. Ekster is having their biggest sale of the year right now for the end of the year / Black Friday stuff. You can get 30 to 50% off of everything on their website right now, including their incredible range of card holders that come in a fantastic set of different textures and colors and even smiley faces to express your wallet's trend in a few different ways. If you prefer a more traditional wallet, they also have ones with a fold on the front. Do you ever have any issues with things slipping out of your pocket? It's always been a concern of mine. That reminds me that I like to do my shake test on stream. So this one has all of my cards nice in it here to pop up. We'll push those down. We'll turn it upside down, and we'll sit here and we'll give it a shake. I've been carrying my Ekster in my pocket for almost a year now since I partnered with them, and I've never had any of my cards bump in, out, or around of it. It grabs onto them nice and fine, and they only pop up when you push the button there. Oh, the button there. If you want an easy way to support my stuff, check them out using my link. Be sure to input code JEFFH at checkout to save a little bit extra with them. Let's go ahead and get back to the pocketing, shall we? Little shake weight action there for you. Oh, but I'll play some more of this Mewtwo deck. I've been vibing with this one. What's going on, homies? Thank you for the brand new Prime. The button is also great quality on the wallets, too. I'm a very twitchy, fidgety person. And whenever my wallet's in my hand, I regularly just sit there and push the button constantly. I haven't worn the trigger out in mine in many, many months. Good, high-quality product. Meowth deck. Opponent is cooking, gamers. How many cards does the holder fit? So, the slimmer card holder depends on the thickness of them. It holds 6 to 9. And then, if you want one that's slightly bigger and holds more cards, the foldable has 2 more slots that can hold 2 cards each, plus another spot on the back. So you could probably get 6 to 9, even if you only get 6 in the front, like 12 or so into here. Alright, so the game plan here is relatively straightforward. We're just gonna go ahead and put energies on the Mewtwo and then clear this and then clear the back. Yep. One of the many reasons Meltan is not a particularly competitive Pokemon Pocket card is because it gets cleared and won by Mewtwo's side drive, even with its defense. I have heard people say the card holder part slips on metal cards a little bit. So if you're someone that has metal cards, I'd probably recommend you're in the market for a while, get the one with the flap so you can put your metal cards in the front on the flap. How does that wallet handle front versus back pockets? Gamers, stop putting your wallets in your back pockets. It is very bad for your back. Don't do it. I don't know how it feels in my back pocket because I understand how my body works and will not put my wallet there. So long, Metal Deck. We hardly do ya. Yeah, it's better for pickpockets and worse for your back. It's actually all downside putting your wallet in your back pocket. When are they going to implement rank ladder? Hopefully never. You know, I actually don't think I ever made a command. But we have a video talking about at length why I think ranked ladder would ruin Pokemon Pocket. And why I think it's a better game without it. Let's make a command for that one. I think if you're someone that thinks you want a ranked ladder in this game, you should take a few minutes and watch this video. And I think my discussion / argument is gonna likely change your mind. Whenever you fill your entire board on turn 1, I always hope they have a red card in their hand. Yep. Yeah, none of the metal decks are competitive right now. Definitely metal and dark waiting for some more support. Although dark's got the Weezing deck at least. But they're metal and dark definitely without EX Pokemon are waiting to be fleshed out more in future sets. Why does a back pocket wallet hurt your back? Because it makes you sit not level when you sit on it. Which is bad for your spine under most conditions. Good job, Misty Gamer. Lovely card. And there's Mama showing him how it's done. Jeff, you seem so much happier playing Pocket. Yeah, I am. We're not gonna... Maybe we'll play Snap on Thursday if their OTA is good, but I think today and tomorrow we're gonna do all Pocket on stream. Is my plan. Tempo Sabrina! Tempo Sabrina! Yeah, I don't think the Snap card releasing today is remotely interesting, and the patch was a nothing patch. I don't know. I'm kind of expecting a nothing OTA too. I think the OTA I'm expecting on Thursday is probably just like +1 to a bunch of cards that are bad now and will still be bad after they get a +1. It's my approximate expectation for it. Thank you, Baba! What do we think about Energy, X-Speed, Giovanni clear this? That probably locks the game up, yeah? A game that's another great example of what this deck is looking to try to do. We frontlined with the Kangaskhan while putting up some chip shots. We put Mewtwo up to crack for 50 to 60 to clear one thing. We need one more point. We're ready to side drive for that last point. Lot more dynamic gameplay than, okay, I'm gonna supercharge my cannon with Gardevoir every turn. I think it'll largely depend on metrics. I think if Marvel Snap metrics keep trending down and Pokemon Pocket metrics keep being solid and increasing, then I'll definitely have a bigger focus on Pocket here moving forward. If Pocket's both more fun and has more viewers, it's an easy, just makes sense for me to focus on it. I think long-term Marvel Snap has big structural issues with acquiring new players who can care about content. And until they fix that, I think it's just like only gonna go down. Alright, Mama, I'm gonna need you to choke the snake, okay? "25% of the time, it works every time." Come again? Yeah, she's gonna choke the snake. We'll come again. Get him? Yeah, buddy. Goodbye, snack. I tried to get into Snap. It just seemed big number wins kind of boring. I think too many card game players write off both Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket as being too simple just because they don't personally like the gameplay. Marvel Snap's gameplay is very, very different than a traditional card game, which means for a lot of traditional card gamers, they don't enjoy it, and that's fine. But both Marvel Snap and Pocket are good games at their core because they are easy to pick up and learn the basics of while also having a good amount of strategic depth. Too many people think that complexity and depth are interchangeable, and they're not. The best games to play are ones that have low amount of complexity and a high amount of depth, i.e. they are easy to pick up and difficult to master. Elon Musk talking about how chess is too simple for his brain vibes. Just like the dumbest person who thinks they're brilliant you'll ever meet. White dudes who inherit diamond mine money from their daddy and then spend their lives failing upward thinking they're the smartest person because they were born on third base and hit a home run. Just like the worst part of late stage capitalism society. It's an emerald mine, not a diamond mine. God damn it, card gamers, please stop. Please stop, I'm begging you. I was told there wouldn't be fact checks, Hoglands. Alright, I assume there is a Koga here ready to ruin my day. Yes, the fact that Mewtwo is my only Dark Week Pokemon has made this matchup way more serviceable than it is for the regular Mewtwo deck. Alright, can we top deck a Giovanni? Although I guess I don't even need to top deck Giovanni. We just switch to Kanga and Kanga hits double heads here every time, yeah? I use a Flex-a-Spot cycling machine. You can check them out on Amazon there. They'll be having a sale at the end of the month, so if you're in the market, I'd recommend waiting a moment. I think I'm holding the potion for now, because potion lets Mewtwo survive 2 from Arbok. Do I want to put second Mewtwo out as a question? I don't know the answer to that. Could be yes. Sabrinas have they played? Only one. They found the Koga this turn. Missing on that heads is so brutal. He got paid off on us not drawing the Geo. Can't retreat. Might as well attack. It's unfortunate we didn't hit the heads there, and now I'm gonna have to use the Mewtwo Big Blaster to clear the stake out. That's interesting. We lost weight this year. I have. I'm down from 225 to about 170. It's just more noticeable now that I've shaved. What's the secret? The secret to weight loss is eating less calories. Anybody who tells you otherwise is an idiot or trying to sell you something. You eat a more healthy calorie intake per day, you will lose weight. Brotherhood, thank you for the 44 months. The Koga deck is very good. I agree. Minus 50 pounds with kids too as well. I mean, to be fair, the hardest part about it is not eating the extra food off the children's plate. Does this kill us through the potion? They do 80 twice, and then I take poison twice? Yeah, I'd be dead through double potion here, right? I'd have gone up to 100, down to 90, take 80. Yeah, that was a close game. GG put it. I don't know if I could have maneuvered differently. There were a lot of choices that game. I like the Wheezing Arbok deck with a 1 of Grimer and Muck. I think it's really solid. I think the number one thing Pokemon Pocket has shown me is that the average card gamer is so bad at parsing variance in the other card games they play, they don't understand that Pocket has a similar amount of coin flips to other card games. There's so many comments about this game has so many flips and stuff like that, or it's high variance. It's just like mind-boggling to me as someone who has a good statistical understanding and has played tons of card games, how people don't understand where the variance comes from in those other games. Yeah, Pokemon doesn't go out of its way to hide the flips happening. And it's so interesting to see the psychological component of hiding them in other places. For people who aren't familiar with my background, before I was a full-time content creator here on Twitch, I have a graduate degree, an undergraduate degree in mathematics, and spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. Most of what I taught was freshman, sophomore stats classes and other introductory calc, pre-calc, that kind of thing. Where are the coin flips? You literally flip a coin in Magic the Gathering in most of your games to decide if you even get to play the game because of the resource system. Oh, I'm 45% to draw my third land here. Hope I win this game if I draw any spell here. Hope I don't hit the 40% of my deck that's lands. Like, it's crazy to me that someone could play Magic the Gathering and not understand that. Like, it's wild. Wild to me. How do you play Magic the Gathering and not understand that? How come you left the teaching gig? The pay varied from school to school that I taught at. But when I was teaching about a decade ago, I made anywhere between $1,000 and $1,500 per class per semester. Which, for people who aren't familiar, teaching 5 classes was considered a full-time load, and a semester was typically 3 or 4 per year. So if I taught a full-time load of 5 classes times 4 semesters times 1,500 times 4, that's a total of 30,000 USD per year to teach full-time as an adjunct faculty. Yeah, so that's pre-tax. You pay taxes on that as well. And to set an incredibly high bar, over the last 2 years where I had my best years ever doing content, I made over 30 grand in a month a couple of times on the months that swung extra high. So, again, it's an incredibly low bar, but I make significantly more doing this than I did teaching. My months vary a good bit month to month. But for people that haven't heard me talk about it before, I made around 250 grand between Twitch and YouTube the last 2 years. And for what it's worth, I liked teaching. I mean, the pay is garbage, so the only reason anybody goes into teaching is because they like it. Oh, we're so bad at drawing Mewtwo. Unlucky. Speaking of money, I would like to make some money right now. So we'll see you in 120 seconds after these adverts. I'll throw this deck list up for people that want to snag it. We're going to play something else when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. How much of that went back into Marvel Snap? I spent about 25,000 USD on Marvel Snap in 2 years. So, Not a small amount, but significantly less than I made. What do you think about playing a fossil? I think there's nobody playing fossils in the successful tournament decks because they're bad. I think the YouTube video that you watched that told you to play fossils like a pro was lying to you and misleading you. That's 10%. It's 5%. I made 250 grand between the two platforms 2 years in a row. Yeah, if you're evolving off the fossils, that's fine. There's a few decks that do that are reasonable. I'll do some of this next. Oh, I said I was going to put the other deck up. I lied. How do you find success streaming other TCGs when you have a lower viewer count in Magic? So, something that's actually noteworthy is that because Magic the Gathering is a game that you can't play for free, really, I actually had... My Marvel Snap years were my best years by a small amount, but they actually weren't that much better than my best Magic years. And a lot of my extra income during Snap was on the YouTube side, because I didn't really do much YouTube for Magic. Even though my average viewer count for Magic was half of my average viewer count for Snap, I had the same number of subscribers thereabouts, because Magic players tend to have more spending money to support directly on average. Wake! Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I'd have to go back and look at the exact numbers, but I was around 2,600. I average around 2,600 subscribers a month on Twitch, which is direct support. During the Snap years and during the Magic years, it was similar. Dude, let's do some Arbok. Pitch it. Magic players are used to spending money for things. Yep. I fell off Magic when you did and didn't really get into Snap or Unite. Glad to be back on the trade with Pocket. It's been awesome to see the old time Magic folk coming back for Pocket Wake. Thanks for the 16 months. Appreciate the support. Thanks for the half a year, Omega Vader. And Uncle Schleim, thank you for the 5 months. Flipped 5 heads to resub for another month. Thank you. We are going first. I think we're leading Kenga. Oh, they're Psychic. Do we lead Ekans then? I'm going to lead Ekans because they're a Psychic deck. Max Annie, thank you for the primer. I am not playing Snap today or tomorrow. If the OTA is good, we'll do some Snap on Thursday, but I'm not making promises after how the last couple have been. New Sense, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Who's my favorite Pokemon? Alolan Sandshrew is actually my favorite Pokemon, which is why he's on the banner underneath me despite not being in Pocket. You have red carded my 3 cards into a different 3 cards. Can I get an Arbok? Unlucky. I am currently enjoying Pokemon Pocket significantly more than Marvel Snap. And I think Pokemon Pocket almost assuredly has more potential for the future than Marvel Snap does. I think Marvel Snap has a very big problem onboarding new players, and they've not made meaningful strides towards making it better. I'm actually going to put an energy on the Ekans on my bench here, because if they have Giovanni and knock this out, that's my lose condition. I don't even know that Marvel Snap's metagame is bad right now, so much as they've had too many bad card releases in a row, and the metagame's just been very stagnant. I think Marvel Snap's current format is probably like, I don't know, a solid 5 out of 10, but it's just been the same 5 out of 10 for like 5 months, and it feels stale and bad. know if this is right. They might just, like, slowly build up the Mewtwo in the back. I cannot believe they're taking this knockout here. This seems bad for them. Don't think I'm putting Kenga out for now. We clear this. Someone asked, was it Sandshrew before, but became a low-end Sandshrew after Gale? That's exactly what it was. Sandshrew was my favorite growing up, but blue's always been my favorite color, so when they released a blue Sandshrew, I was like, he's my number one. The problem with attacking the Mewtwo is we're super in trouble if they have Potion, yeah? Although I guess if I Potion, they have to side drive to clear this, and then Pidgeotto is in a good spot. This is close. It might be right to clear one of their 80s. And if they don't have Potion, this is great, but high probability their deck has a Potion here. And they have Gardevoir too, we're just done now. I don't know, Brotherhood. Tell me why that's a good decision. I went back and forth on it and decided not to, but I don't have a strong opinion. I think we're dead either way, and it mostly doesn't matter. Gardevoir lets them evolve into the back one, and then we're still just dead no matter which line I take, because it doesn't die. Pidgeotto doesn't deal 80. The second Ekans went down early. That was their first knockout point. First, we'll lead on Kenga. The other Pokemon didn't have energy to strong attack or retreat. Sure, but they're just as likely to have X speed as they are to have Potion. Actually, I'd make the argument they're more likely to have X speed than have Potion, because all of those lists play 2 X speeds, and they don't all play 2 Potions. I think if your line is, do I play around X speed or do I play around Potion, you should always play around. I hope they don't have the Potion there instead. They're pretty likely to have both and have it not matter, though. The last VGC Pokemon game I played was Sword and Shield. Dear Pokemon Company, don't blackball me for saying this, but in 2024, I actually think it's incredibly lazy to not have your RPGs be voice acted. It just kills my personal immersion and enjoyment. I mean, yeah, they're not perfect outside of that, but that is my personal, I would make time for this, but I don't, is because I want voice acting. You mama? That is a very common feeling, Unicorn. You zone out in the non-voice acted event submissions again. Yeah, I largely just click through them. Every time, chat? Every time. Unlucky. Literally, the only card that I would like to see balance changes to in Pokemon Pocket right now is this one. I think this card should probably do 20 damage per electric Pokemon, including itself, as opposed to 30 per bench. I want it to cap out at 80 as opposed to 90. I wouldn't call changing Misty a request for a nerf. Misty doesn't need changes for power level purposes. Misty needs a change because she generates bad gameplay and is a bad design. That's different. I'd change it given the option, but... Wheezing Dragonite is an inconsistent and bad deck that is capable of winning games if you enjoy it. And this right here is actually one of the reasons why I want Pikachu's damage to be toned down to cap at 80. If they have Giovanni, we're actually just torched here. But if I could get 2 turns out of this Arbok, we get to play a real game and be competitive. But it fully comes down to, do they have Giovanni and can they? There is so little counterplay because they get to kill these 100 hit point things in one shot with Giovanni. If they don't have it, we're in a good spot. If they do have it, we're torched. All right, and then next turn's probably coming down to, do we find Sabrina or the Pidgeotto to be able to switch something up and lock it in? Wait, what? Why would you put up Zebstrika? That's the worst possible choice. I think we're good either way because they didn't have the Giovanni, yeah? Your 100 hit point things buying 2 turns in this matchup are so make or break. So we're done here because you're cornered, gamer. Do you think duo type decks need more support? My only change I would like to see to duo type decks is I think it would be nice if duo type decks had a pity timer where you're guaranteed to get your second energy. Like if you couldn't get the same energy 4 or 5 turns in a row would be nice. They misplayed not putting the higher HP Zapdos up for sure. I mean, they're probably dead either way, yeah? Nonosaku, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Is our deck a meta-breaking deck? I think our deck is competitive. It's definitely not meta-breaking. Yeah, I'm playing on PC with an emulator. Yeah, I think making energies alternating for 2-color decks would make them too consistent. And I think that would be a bad change. But I think making it so you can you get it eventually is good. I vibe on the second Pidgey for now. Second Arbok or second Kangaskhan has more value in the Pikachu matchup. Digging for friends. I don't know that I want a second one of these yet without the other Arbok guaranteed, so I'm just going to continue holding it in my hand. Because if they feel like they want a red card my 3-card hand to get me towards my stage 2, that would be great. I think they should change Professor Oak and Pokeball is one of the most nonsense takes that I constantly hear in this game. I think it is very, very clear that this game is designed / balanced around Professor's research and Pokeball being in your decks. And it is obviously intentional that they are auto-includes. I think this game is not like Marvel Snap, where a card being in every deck means it's a design mistake. They're clearly supporting cards that they want people to play. No, I didn't really enjoy Marvel Rivals gameplay, so I don't intend to stream it. 6v6 team fights are too chaotic and difficult to improve from. I'm sure people who are good at those games will win more frequently, but there's less level up moments in them. Holy gamer! Good night. I mean, I guess I just did flip 4 tails in a row with my Kangaskhan. It's like, you know, what goes around comes around. There we go. Kanga's gonna swing the pendulum back for us now. If they don't have potion here, Snake plus Giovanni. Let's just take this game away. Rip. Rip! Double potion, double rip. I just can't fathom red carding someone who's been bricking on their stage 2. Like, I don't understand what goes through gamers' minds. Average red card player, something. So they're out of potions. So this Pikachu is locked in a room with us. They've burned 1 Giovanni. Notable that our Giovanni with Pidgeotto can clear the Electrode here. Sajor, thank you for the 3rd of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sure. We pick up 2 knockout points here. It's a shame I don't have the second Arbok. Although I guess I would have wanted to put the energy on here anyways. So that way, we can threaten the Electrode. If they don't put another basic out, they're dead. They're dead to drive off plus Geo here. I wish more cards had abilities. You will 100% see more cards with more abilities as Pocket releases more sets. Pocket's got a good range of stuff that's playable and interesting right now, and it is very clearly a base set. Base sets in games like this are almost always simpler. I think they've got a good range and depth of play, even with it being very base city. Nice. Yeah, I hope Tyranitar is the first EX Dark Pokemon. Thank you. All right, dear gamers, my lunch has arrived, and we were close to an ad break anyways. I'll throw this one up on screen while we tap a 2-minute break for people that want to copy it. I think we'll probably play something else when we get back. God, thanks for the 2 months. What card do you think generates the most interesting decisions? Probably Koga. Will Pocket add Ranked and Ranked rewards like Snap? I hope not. I think Ranked makes games like Pokemon Pocket significantly worse. I think Ranked is a net negative in almost every game I've ever played that includes it. I think if you view ranked gameplay as competitive gameplay, you've been successfully psychologically manipulated by a game you don't understand. I think any system that inherently rewards you for playing more as opposed to playing well is inherently not competitive from the start. And the idea that modern ranked ladders are competitive outlets is utter nonsense and bunk. I think if you personally gain joy from watching a number get bigger in a ranked ladder, more power to you. I'm not here to yuck your yum. However, it is not a really particularly competitive endeavor when you could just play more games to get a higher rank. You think Pocket has the potential to be at tournaments like Worlds? 100%. I think the community Pocket, we've literally had 1,000+ player community Pocket tournaments already. Game's a very reasonable competitive game. And tournaments are actually a competitive outlet, unlike ranked, because you can't just play more rounds in the tournament to make the top cut. Why would you hand scope me after the red card? 2, if you're gonna scope me and see Alakazam and still put the third energy on your Articuno, what are we even doing here? What is going on? Please get help. Are 18 Trader Articuno players all right? They're not, are they? Never before have I wanted a Misty to flip 12 heads so badly. Got me. Good game. Thanks. Thanks for the red card. Thanks for the Misty. Charbok is scary. How do tournaments confirm the validity of match results? You take screenshots of your victory screens to have in case your opponent disputes them. I'm out. Peace. This is actually really problematic for our deck. No grass energy here is super unfortunate. Master Chief, thank you for the entire year of support. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Ugh. This might be crazy, call me maybe. But I think I'm X-speeding this out and letting them take the knockout on this. And then we'll Alakazam and then finish on Executor EX since we don't have grass energy is my plan. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. The joys of being double color. Alakazam's pretty uniquely terrible against Weezing as well, for a variety of reasons. If you're in the market for a new office chair, I love my OC6 from FlexiSpot. I'd let you know that they're gonna be having a sale starting on the 21st though, so maybe wait a beat to pick one up. How many pretzels are we counting out today? I put 6 pretzels on my paper towel in front of me here. For people asking me questions about the ratios of cards this deck is playing, I'm going to be honest with you. I imported this deck a few days ago, and I don't remember. That's why I haven't been answering. I think it's just EX Executors. This was a tournament list I copied. I think it was on the Greedy 4 Basics. Assume the build playing Weezing is favored in this Pseudomere, but I do have 2 Ericas here in my Executor EX on time, so we got a shot. Mewtwo EX useful. Yeah, it's one of the 2 most popular decks right now. Our Executor EX on the can't miss train. They're playing Meow. That sounds like bait to me, gamers. Opponent's had enough. Cool. I am feeling much better today, right now. Must have had food poisoning or a 24-hour bug yesterday. We played some Eggs plus Venusaur. It just doesn't have good matchups into the common popular decks, and I don't think its play patterns are particularly interesting or exciting. It's a very linear, straightforward strategy. Can I get an egg? Can I get an egg? Lucky. We had Grass Energy on top, we'd X speed out, but with Psychic Energy, we'll just attach and teleport and save the X speed for later, potentially. This dies to, or Kadabra dies to a full charge from this anyways. I guess if they have Sabrina with no extra bench Pokemon, I'm sad. But honestly, the Executor might just solo them down. There's also a chance they have the extra bench Pokemon are just not playing it. It's the downside to being a 4 basic deck. Easier to get you with the Sabrinas. Going on, Flying Rice. Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. All right, that heads means even through 2 potions, we can clear this Pikachu next turn. One Pokeball, 1 Abra, and 7 cards. I'm not potioning this turn because next turn they'll deal another 20 to us, putting us to 110, and then we can cleanly Erica all the damage off. Says local man about to be red carded. Lieutenant Surge build, which with Giovanni, I think that makes them less likely to have potion in their deck. Alright. Now we have to Erica and Potion, so that way they need all 4 heads to knock us out. Just play around that. This game is officially on Android and iOS, but you can play it on PC using an Android emulator if you'd like. I'm gonna switch to another bird here and just keep dancing around. Executor EX is such a beast. With the backup of Erica, could definitely solo a lot of these games. What a weird... Alright, my bottom 4 cards are Abra, Execute, Pokeball, and one other. I'm just gonna go ahead and use this potion, just in case they have a red card. What's that link not working? Oh my gosh, is it capitals? That's funny. Alright, thank you for that. That link will work. So funny. So what are URLs case sensitive? It's like bad design. With this much energy, should we use X speeds to further play a red card? I mean, if they're gonna red card me while I don't have my basics, that's good for me. There's only first gen Pokemon. So the first generation is the only complete generation in the game. However, there are a bunch of sprinklings from other regions in as well. Holy, it does exist. Yes, Johto being entirely absent makes me think one of the first 2 expansions are going to be Johto focused. Oh, Raichu Surge kills us without the heal. That's such a good call. That's a good shot, actually. There's no way for you to see my deck list while I am playing the game, no. Let's go, Abra. Sometimes lucky rubber. It's fine. They're saving their cumulative variance to clear the Executor. Unfortunately for them, I'm a master at flipping heads here. Ugh! You ever met anyone as unlucky as I am, Chip? You can use teleport. If I teleport, it's my attack for the turn, gamer. Although it's interesting, if I would have done that, I would have had the Alakazam ready for next turn. Oh, did they find the Raichu Surge? They get us? Ah, punished. We should have Erica'd that turn, gamers. That was a great call out playing around the Raichu. Good game, opponent. We were pretty unlucky with where our last couple of basics were, but I definitely could have played around this line. Yeah, it was a good back and forth for sure. Would have ultimately pulled that out. But I played around it. There's so much more than I thought there was going to be when I first downloaded and saw the game for the first time. Yeah, genuinely, whenever someone tells me that they think the gameplay is too simple here, they're just like showing their whole posterior, in my opinion. Just like, please tell me more about how little you understand good core gameplay. Do you manage to find 2 energy decks to be a lot more to manage? No, like I said at my stand-up this morning with the team, I think my 2 energy build here is incredibly agile, and if we keep at it, we're gonna hit all the KPIs next season as a group. If you disagree, you can step out into my office and maybe we can have a one-on-one about it. Maybe this isn't an appropriate conversation for us to be having here while the whole group is, so maybe we'll take it offline if we need to. Which is my way of saying, this isn't your corporate office. If you want to say something specific about a deck that we're playing, you should be specific about it. Don't just give me buzzwords. Adam, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Lots, thank you for the 17 months. The sub could have been an email. Ain't that the truth? They didn't have Wheezing, at least, I suppose. Opponent's draw was worse than ours. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Opponent's draw was worse than ours. Oh, the doo-dah day. I'll throw the deck list up here real quick, but if I'm being honest, I think I'm going to delete it. This was a random tournament list. I don't know. The four basics feels continually clunky when I try it. I mean, running into too many people playing Weezings and stuff. I'm not super into it. Okay, I have a trash can this one. I think we'll do some different eggs when we get back. Let's do some more of this. We were playing it earlier. Had some people saying they like this one in the Pikachu deck, so I want to get some more games in with it. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I don't think that last had anything to do with the two energies. Star cards felt kind of clunky and awkward. Is your favorite Alakazam deck still the Frog list? Yeah, probably. Although I'm not sure if I like Frog Alakazam more than Frog Dragonite. The closest thing to being good against Pikachu and Mewtwo is the Arbok Weezing deck. It's my favorite deck. I don't know. Something with Greninja in it. I like the bad Greninja decks. Do you prefer this build over Vileplume? Victory Bell is much better than Vileplume against Pikachu. Victory Bell's fragrant set lets you grab Pikachus and Zapdoses off the bench that they've retreated. Frog Zebstrika. That's cute. You just probably auto-die to Pikachu, though. You just don't have any good frontline. Oh! That's interesting speculation that I hadn't considered but sounds plausible. Someone on the YouTube side says, do you think it's possible trading will only happen with older sets? That's actually a really interesting thought, because it means whales who want to get cards ASAP have to spend and deal with pack variants to get the cards right away. But then it would let free-to-play players flesh out their older sets for cheaper. I think you might actually have something. That's not an angle I'd considered before, Jay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a catch-up mechanic too, in a way, right? Where, like, sets would be cheaper when trading's available. So if it was cheaper to get the older sets and they were looking to make their money on sets when they dropped, yeah, I think that's very plausible, actually. So that for people that were half listening, someone asked the question, do you think trading will only be available with older sets, not the latest set? And I think that that's very plausible, and maybe we'll see trading roll out when we get our first mini set for the first set. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna say that moving forward when people ask me for trading speculation. I think that's a good noodle. Are there any good Kabutops lists? There's some Kabutops lists that are okay at metagaming Pikachu, but that card's basically unplayable against Mewtwo, which means it's probably not competitive overall. I'm going first, and I have an Executor EX. Feels like cheating. This is great, says local man about to get Giovanni Farfetched. No Geo one time. Nailed it. Oh! These are my favorite unban requests. There's an unban request on my channel right now, chat. And the person's message is, I don't get it, why am I banned? And their last message in my chat was on January 4th, but I banned them on March 26th. And there's a mod comment that says that they were rude about me in another chat. I lurk in a lot of places on Twitch, and I rarely comment in chat when I'm watching. But I'm often reading it, and when my name comes up or another content creator comes up, if somebody's awful towards me or them, I'll just make sure I go and ban the person being awful in my chat so they can't come here and be toxic in the future. Yeah, the mod comment's me. Whenever I see someone doing something in another chat that I'd be like, I'd instantly ban you in my chat, I go and ban them in my chat so they can't show up here later. Proactively curate your spaces, gamers. Imagine there being repercussions for your actions. Couldn't be that cheddar. Yeah, they're in the take about where they wanted to put this Starmie. I think our deck is good against Pikachu, and it's probably solid against Mewtwo as well. But I think it's probably a dumpster fire into decks like Blastoise and Charizard and Venusaur. And that's one of the reasons why I think it's so hard to metagame these Pikachu decks. Because the Pikachu decks are only like 30% of these tournament starting fields, and you have to like duck and dodge all these other matchups that are gonna beat you up, even if you have a good match with the Pikachu. Although, them giving us a second knockout point on Squirtle might mean that Victory Bell can swoop in and steal for us. See heads here? Darn it. Darn it! It cleared the Pipsquirt. The Victory Bell could give us a shot. Yeah, we have played Starmie Greninja with no Misty. It's alright. Oh my gosh, chat, if they don't draw a War Turtle, we got him. Yeah, Starmie Greninja with no, what's it called to be a deck highlight this week for sure. Got that recorded already. Today's deck highlight on the Pocket channel will be Machamp. Is in the queue. Nice Spoon, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Afternoon. I did not look at Snap Datamine stuff on stream today. I will record a formal video for that for the Snap channel later. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. We'll see if my editor's busy tonight. No war turtle! No problem, chat. Look at that, I thought this was gonna be tough. Little did I know I have a Squirtle trap. And again, Victory Bell isn't Sabrina. You get to pick which basic you drag up. It's only basic Pokemon, and this has to be in your active spot. But we get to go ahead and grab a little Squirtle here, and then put them in a little box in the ground for our third knockout point here. Crunch! Anyone tried multicolor decks? No, I am very confident that there is no person in the history of Pokemon Pocket that has played 2-color decks yet. I think if you figure it out, you'll be the first. Sprout is sad. Yes, you do get to choose the Pokemon that Fragrance Trap is swapping in. If they have Machamp on Curve, we're gonna die. If they don't have Machamp on Curve, we might have a shot. I guess if we draw Execute, there's a world where we maybe power through. Because this survives one Mega Punch. And then if we find an egg next turn, we can go egg into this. Faces. Ain't got it, gamers. They ain't got it. Which is good, because I ain't got any eggs. Victory Bell's actually pretty sweet when going first on curve, huh? Oh my goodness! No, I misclicked! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, maybe they won't have it again. Maybe they won't have it again. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. Nobody panic. Nobody panic! It's all a part of my plan. It's all a part of my plan. I could never beat a Kabutops, chat. See? See, I'm just playing around the Kabutops. They didn't have the Machamp last turn. Maybe they're not gonna have it again this turn. Come on now, easy game. Never doubted me for a second. Ye of little faith. Actually, thinking about how Victory Bell doesn't mind going first when you have her on curve, is this unironically a pocket deck that just has 2 mons that like going first? It is, right? Because both Victory Bell and Eggs do. It's an interesting consideration. So this deck list I'm playing right now is verbatim from a tournament. I would be inclined to try it with more basics, I think. Maybe play just regular Executors and then Kangaskhan and be fully 1 knockout point Pokemon I could see being good. Erica gets a bit worse with regular Executor versus Executor EX though. It might be right to wait a turn to play this because of Rain card. I can't evolve anything and I don't have any more basics to draw to. Going second's not the end of the world because Weepin' Bell attacks for 2 on curve. Yeah, it's okay. God, this is such a derpy looking card. Slow Future, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Things are going well. My opponent's Misty just bricked. Look at that face, he's perfect. This is, I've seen some stuff face for sure. Happy Tuesday, Walrus. Okay, so from here, we take our first knockout point on the Staryu, and then we pull the Articuno up and try and go to town from there. I think is the plan. So we'll take the Staryu to Pound Town. Yeah, I posted some tournament rounds with the Fair Charizard deck from the other day. I think it's really solid. So they crack us to 50. We heal to 100. We pull up this Articuno. Oh, wait. Is this good for me or bad for me? I feel like that's gotta be good for me, yeah? Yeah, I think I have to not play the other Bellsprout out, unfortunately. Sit on this plan. They're already through their potions. Even if they have 2 X speeds, our Erica should win, yeah? They need 2 X speeds and a Giovanni. Or an insane Misty. Average Misty, really. Alright, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? So they need this and their top card to be a combination of Misty or X Speed plus Giovanni to not die. They need X Speed and Giovanni. Whip it good. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Crack that whip. This was honestly a really impressive game for Victor Bell. Kinda gas. God. Oh God, it's happening, isn't it? Oh no! Assuredly, their Misty deck doesn't have room for Giovanni, right? Never doubted us for a minute. Never doubted us for a minute. Come to mama. Good night. I do not think the Marvel Snap card today is very interesting. I don't really intend... I'll play Snap on Thursday. If there's an OTA that's worth playing. Today is gonna be Pocket and tomorrow's gonna be Pocket. Just not feeling Snap right now. Some Mewtwo gaming. See how this matchup feels. I haven't played it yet. Lovely. I think with both my basics, I vibe on the research to play around red card. Oh, the lack of egg here is sad. Oh, they didn't put an energy on this one. That's interesting. Thank you for the over a year and a half. Welcome back. Victor Bell Greninja be interesting. That's a neat thought. Well, now I definitely want to build that. Wait, Yeah, Victory Bell is going route hunting, right? They just burned both their X speeds? I think the Executor out is wrong for the sake of having a lower retreat cost. So if they put an energy here, we just get to pull Mewtwo EX up and crack it, yeah? We need no Krylia? If they don't have a Krylia here, they're in trouble. Because both their X speeds are gone. They're actually just dead, yeah? Holy Flytrap gamers. Holy Flytrap gamers. This is insane. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Come here. Come to mama. They can have potions here, right? They need 2 potions. Misty boy. Loopy fast. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good night. We're done. Holy. All right, I'm a Victory Bell believer. So I am fully sold on the Victory Bell Kool-Aid. Thanks for the 14 months, Loopy Fist. It's a solid W. Michael Hansberry, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Captain George, thank you for the primer. Sprout is lovely, as is our Executor for next turn. Oh, and odd blocks. Lot of returning Hooglandians with the transition to pocket. Alright, 50% of the time, it works. It works every time. If you've missed this deck list, this was one of the many off-meta decks I highlighted in my metagame roundup yesterday. If you're not familiar with my metagame roundups, I take a data-driven approach to all of the tournament data, and I highlight the innovations and technology in the best decks like Mewtwo and Pikachu, but I also dig through the thousands of deck lists submitted and look for ones like this that look like they have potential as off-meta things. You want to just not know what's on top, but also stay one step ahead of things. My weekly meta roundup is going to be one of the best ways to do that in Pokemon Pocket. Is Dragonite a good deck as a starter? Dragonite is not a particularly competitive card. It's a fun card, though. This deck seems cracked. Don't say that too loudly around Execute. It makes him nervous. Look at that face, chat. Look at that face! Did you ever get into TCG Live? I've actually not played any TCG Live at all. I played the previous client a little bit, though, TCGO. Okay, so we're gonna crack the Staryu, and then we'll pull this Lapras up and feast on it. Feast on its entrails. Did Misty save them? Misty giving them a freebie might be enough here. Is Butterfree good? I don't think so. I think you could do kind of cute things with Butterfree and Executor EX. But I think in general, it's worse than just having a backline that can attack. It's kind of novel, though. It's a good Venusaur deck. Venusaur is okay with Executor as a front line, but I would be hesitant to tell you it's good. There's lots of people playing it in tournaments, and they're mostly not having good results. Can I transfer my data from iPhone to PC using SoftMobile? Yeah, you just gotta link your Google account to a Nintendo account, and your data will go wherever you need it to. And even with the second potion, they're dead to a heads on the Executor, yeah? And even on the miss here, they're done with potions. So with the X speed in hand, they retreat this Lapras out. I X speed back the Executor, put up the Victory Bell. Victory Bell grab the Lapras off their bench and still win the game. Actually just gonna clean them out here. Lovely. Oh it'll kill my Bellsprout and give me a free switch. Alright, well, this line from the opponent means they were just dead even without me having the X speed, but I would like the record to reflect even if they play perfectly, we had them dead here. But gosh, does this seem like a card people are going to make a ton of mistakes against? Yeah, holy. Alright, I'll put the deck list up on screen. Again, if this is your first time seeing it, that means you missed my meta roundup from yesterday. You should make sure to check that out. There's a lot of other good meta-relevant things inside of there. I'm going to run to the restroom and run some adverts. While that happens, we're going to play a different deck when we return. Because even though this one is good, I like to keep the variety going here. There's plenty of things to try. I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe we'll do some Greninja when we get back. I'll see you. See you in 120 seconds either way. BRB. So stand up for a little bit too, I think. Today is Malekith releasing for Marvel Snap, so I don't expect that card to be very good or useful. Again, I think it speaks volumes to the state of Marvel Snap and the quality of today's card release that literally none of the big Marvel Snap streamers are live for it. Just big miss me with that energy. Thoughts on Beedrill? I think Beedrill is largely just a worse version of Executor. A stage 2 that you need to have ASAP is just so difficult to assemble. No Dark Energy in the first two aside. Queen of Kenga, please. I take a mulligan on our game. I'm out. Deuces. Canner suggesting we play one bad card to make another bad card better is generally not good deck building. So saying Beedrill could be better if you run Caterpie isn't really a great angle to come at it from. Our meta roundup from yesterday will be our first video on the Pocket channel to break 30,000 views, it looks like. Sweet. These have been well received so far. Second, I would love to have Ekans and Defroki. Have Dark Energy to start. Looks lovely. Thanks for hanging out, Beck. Appreciate it. Pikachu matchup. Raven's been playing a nice Beedrill 1 energy deck. I mean, Raven is an excellent TCG player, so I'm sure anything he plays is going to look significantly better than it actually is. Same is true for most content creators. Like, you gotta remember, gamers, these are high variance games, like any card game, and you can win with literally anything. So, like, if you're gonna ask me for my opinion on something, and I tell you it's bad, there's no need to get defensive or act like you can't enjoy it or shouldn't play it. Most of the decks we're gonna play on this channel are also bad because most brews are bad. So if playing Beedrill sparks joy for you, you should have fun and play your Beedrill. But you could also accept that it's bad too while enjoying playing it. It is a minimal payoff for a lot of work that is inconsistent to assemble together. If we hit the Arbok here, we're going to be in a real good spot. Missing on the Arbok's pretty sad, though. Honestly, I think I'm going to burn the X-Speed, so that way when they have X-Speed, their Pikachu can't kill my Ekans with the energy on it. Yes, Cow! Thank you for the over 7 years. Welcome back. I think if I was someone who is capable of curving out into a stage 2 consistently, I would just play a bunch of Machamp, because he's easily the best stage 2 that curves out. No, they just energy up the Zebstrika instead. No, they want to start hitting me with Pikachu. Alright, we hit Arbok every time here, certainly, yes? This game is so easy! It's so easy, chat! Just draw the cards you need! Oh, do I play around Double Potion? Probably. I hate that I have to, but it's correct. Dodge a Giovanni. We could dodge a ball here. I need to put the Shuriken on the Pikachu this turn, so that way they can't just double potion it to get it out of range up to 100. Yo, Giovanni is huge here. How greedy am I? I guess retreating the Arbok with no energy doesn't really do anything for us, though, right? Other than deny them a knockout point? Yeah, I was debating on if I wanted to switch Kanga up, but I think we just let Arbok go down here. Yeah, with the Zeb Strika 2 is a good point. Oh, are we supposed to burn the potion to force the Zeb Strika up? Yes. Yes, I am. It makes them, they didn't have the Giovanni on the previous turn? That's a good shout. Yeah. That would have been a good break point to hit. Because they couldn't put the Zeb Strike up without losing to the Greninja, yeah? So it would have forced them to have the Giovanni or be in trouble. Yeah, not using the potion's a big miss here. Question, why are we splitting damage and not just attacking one thing? The Pikachu EX deck is good because it retreats everything for very low amounts. So I'm gonna need to get through the hit points on most of these things to win this game. Ideally, I want to make it so the Pikachu EX can't go into my Greninja 1-to-1 is the ideal board state to get to. Knob, 6 for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yeah, and I think I again put a Shuriken into Pikachu here, because if this hits one heads, this is gonna be below 80 as well anyways. Well, that's one way to lose this game. I think it's incredibly interesting and funny to me how almost 100% of the time the people that come in here and ask me if I'm gonna change games are people who have literally never subbed to my channel. It's so entitled. Especially people that have been following for almost 2 years and haven't even managed to use a Prime sub a single time. Yeah, I messed up the potion on that Arbok. Was definitely a huge mistake. I think that was the make or break decision point for that game that I failed to make correctly. Tashori, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Go ask someone that you pay to make Marvel Snap content for you. Altan Froakie. It's a lot of end game, gamer. A lot of end game. I'm feeling very well today, Eric. Life's good. Pokemon's fun. Favorite Greninja pairing? Honestly, it might be this one at the moment. I like that the combination of Kanga and Arbok give you plenty of tanky things against Pikachu, and then Arbok also gives you some super effective into Mewtwo. It's either this one or Executor Greninja are the two I've enjoyed the most. I wonder if they're playing no water energy Greninja. See how many Greninjas they have on curve here. If we'd have run average on the Kangaskhan, we'd have been in a great spot. But without that, if they have their evolutions, we're going to be in trouble. Now, worth noting that Hard Coat does not stop 20 from Greninja hitting, which is nice. They're missing their Frog on curve, so maybe we have a shot here. Okay. The combination of the Ekans draw plus them missing on Greninja could maybe mean we have a shot here. And just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away our shot. Kanga! BMLM, thank you for the 16 months. I've been enjoying making the pocket content too. All right, Kanga missed early, but she swung high when we needed her. Let's slap the metal blob marsupial mommy. If we get a remotely playable Greninja EX, this card in line is going to be insane. Having some flexibility on the stage 2 would be nuts with how good this one is. I think we're done here with the double heads on Kangaskhan last turn, and the Arbok ready to go. And deep in the tank. All right, I don't know if they intended to not attack there or not, but it's definitely what happened with the timer. I'm gonna guess no. I think we're good either way there. Is Kanga a card you plan on getting knocked out? Sometimes you use X speed and pull her out, but a lot of times she just goes down, yeah? Great job the play is selling here. Play a game? We do not. How do you decide whether to play bench Pokemon out pre-game or on your first turn? If you're going first, you should always wait for your first turn. If you're going second, you should play them out. Fun game. Hey, at least the coin flips happen 20 seconds into the game instead of 6 turns into the game. Fellow Froakie enjoyer, you love to see it. Nibble on the Froakie here. Yeah, the snap patch today was a nothing burger. I think the new card's probably a nothing burger. Just not super interested. Oh my gosh, what an insane turn we have next turn. Wait, they're not retreating? I thought I was gonna have to Sabrina. This is so freaking greedy. I cannot believe they didn't make me have the Sabrina. Community manager seemed optimistic about the OTA Thursday. I feel like Snap needs like Magic's going from 5 cost to 3 level OTA to really pull me back in. Wee McGee, thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate the 4 years. Knowing that there's another Dark Ekster, that's fine. We bricked on the snake anyways. All right, so we're beating the Bubble Drain next turn, but we're not beating Bubble Drain Potion. I've already burned 1 potion, though. They're gone. I'll have a snapped video up on the edited channel tomorrow covering December and January data mines for sure. Lapras is underpowered. You want a lukewarm take? I think Lapras is a similar power level to Articuno EX. They just both need Misty to do literally anything. At least Articuno can retreat for 2. All right, that's fair. Articuno might be better because of its retreat cost. That's a good take. We're going second, but they're a lightning deck. I mean, I'm loosely reading the YouTube chat. That's just I don't respond if there's not something worth responding to. Max Eddie. You're right, the YouTube side is slower. We've got about 200 people in each of the YouTube channels. About 1,500 here on the Twitch side. One of the other reasons why the Pikachu deck is so incredible is there's so many good cards that are weak to electric. It's actually insane. I need to draw Kangaskhan to have a chance here. If we draw Kangaskhan, we can play a game. All right, what, 40% to play a game? Oh, sad. Yeah, Zapdos being the only other bird with a retreat cost of 1 is super powerful. It's crazy how many cards would suddenly be more viable if EX Pikachu only did 80. Yep, there are so many really good 90 hit point stage ones that would be significantly better. I just have it all. I think there's approximately 800 knobs you could twist to make the Pikachu deck slightly less suppressive. Yeah, Tentacruel would be playable. That's why some people have been like, they shouldn't nerf Pikachu, they should just buff a bunch of cards. It's like, they would literally have to buff like 20 cards. And that would have other cascading effects. Like, just take 10 damage off the mouse. Gosh, we've been bad at having King in the opener so far this set. They're a water deck, so I'm going to lead Froakie, actually, so we can evolve to Frogadair. We're going first, so we'll keep our thing in our hand for a second. They have not communicated any plans to rebalance anything in this game. Pocket cards are digital only. Yes, they are not paper copies. I actually think the people who say things like Misty should only flip 1 coin are simply not paying attention, especially when you're going second. A single heads with Misty is enough to auto-win most games. Like, it literally doesn't fix the problem. I I'd actually go so far as to say it would be a really bad change, because not only would it not fix the problem by and large, but would also get rid of the really sweet high rolly things that are fun to experience. So you would remove joy while also not fixing the core balance issue. Trilogy, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. How many total cards are my pocket collection? Like 5,000 or so. I like Arbok Greninja. This and the Executor Greninja are my 2 favorite builds of the Frog. I think having a tankier secondary Pokemon is really good. It's actually wild to me how many people have suggested they should make Pikachu EX have a 3 energy attack, not realizing that that would make the card unplayable. Removing 10 points of damage from a card is a much more minor nerf than increasing its energy cost by 50%. You play a split of EX and regular Executor in the Greninja Executor build. You can find a build up on my YouTube side. You have a playset of fully flared crown rares. Nobody has that. It's not a thing. Fully flared crown rares. I would bet you probably couldn't even have that if you were max spending every day since the soft launch. That's such an unholy amount of money, because what? Oh, with average variance, it's 1 crown rare per 500 packs, so that would be 12 crown rares. So 12 times 500 is 6,000 packs. And that would also assume you hit an exactly even distribution of crown rares, which is unlikely. Close. I mean, it's an average of 6,000 packs to do that. And even if you've been max spending every day since soft launch, we've been, what, like 45 days? I guess you could be getting close. If you've been opening max packs since soft launch, it's like 5,400 packs. Probably dead. Our Kangaskhan has missed enough times that I don't have a Greninja line that the Dragonite's gonna bury us, I assume. Yesterday, after 150-ish packs, I got a God pack. I'm over 1,000 packs in without a God pack, FYI. Those are 1 in 2,000. They're pretty unlikely. What's a God pack? A God pack is all 1 and 2-star cards in it. You don't need a base flare on higher rarity cards. You must be a peasant who's never flared a higher rarity card before to not know that. Peasants. That's true. They could be 3 and 4-star things too. Or minimum all 5 1-star cards. I like how the 1 game out of 12 I actually got to lead on a Kangaskhan. We bricked on 5 out of 6 coins. Good beats. I think my best variance beat I've had so far is I wanted a matching fancy Charizard before I played the tournament with my fair Charizard deck, so I ripped a 10 pull and got a second immersive. Which, I actually kinda wanted the 2-star one, I like it better, but we played the matching immersives because beggars won't be choosers. Is there a way to know which cards come in which packs? Yeah, you can see the offering rates in Client. There's also community websites that list the odds. We are X-speeding here. Honestly, I probably messed up not X-speeding on 1. Just so I could play around the red card a little bit. Okay, guys, having none of it today. Alright, what's our best draw? Our best draw is Froakie next turn, Frogadier next turn into Arbok the following turn. But we also need to dodge a Giovanni here, or we're just dead. We need 2 turns on a Kenga. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, Mama, throw hands here. Elgin, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Alright, 2 Arboks and... Oh, I think we're through both of our researches. Yeah, alright, 2 Arboks and 8 cards. 25%er? Unlucky. Alright, so the line to win here is drawing Arbok next turn, yes? My all-time favorite Pokemon, a low-end Sandshrew. Around the Zero Router. Zero Router with that pull. Let's throw the deck list on screen for people that were asking. For our ad break this hour, I'd like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor, Ekster, one of the world's slimmest smart wallets. Their card holder is super slick. Every mobile gamer knows their most powerful card in Pokemon Pocket is their credit card, and your powerful card deserves a powerful wallet to keep it protected. In addition to having a fancy little flick switch here that fans your cards out nicely so you can grab exactly the one that you want. It's RFID blocking, so no one's gonna pick up your information that you don't want to while you're out and walking around. I'll give it a lovely little shake test here. My first question when I got this in the mail earlier this year for my first promo is, are my cards actually gonna stay in here, or are they gonna be popping out in my pocket? After working with Ekster for the better part of 2024, I can tell you with confidence that they are not popping up out of there unless you are pushing the button at the top. Another wonderful thing that Ekster has is 2 different add-ons that can make your wallet truly smart. I've got an Apple Find My card, which is still in the box because I'm an Android guy, and I've got a Chipolo card that works with your Linux devices. These Bluetooth into your phone, so you can make your wallet ding wherever it's at in your house. If you're someone like me who plays Find Your Wallet several times per week, you can stop having yourself and your children scramble for them and just be able to find it with technology. Those also stay connected to your phone via Bluetooth, so if you're ever out and about and get disconnected from your wallet or leave your bag with it somewhere, you can have the GPS location of where you disconnected from so you can go back and locate it again. In addition to the card holder here that holds 6 to 9 cards, there are also a more traditional wallet with a folding flap that holds 2 to 4 cards in the front, and another thing like the Chipolo or Finder card slotted into the back. They are having their biggest sale of the year right now. If you're looking for an excellent holiday gift for someone in your life, that's something functional that they could use, check out Ekster using my link. They've got 30 to 50% off of everything that they've got going on. They have a ton of great colors and design patterns and textures on their card holders. The wallets that have leather options come in both leather and vegan leather, different choices up there. So there's something for everyone. Make sure you use code JeffH at the checkout to save a little bit extra with them. And make a lovely product that I'm happy to advertise here. Do I want to play some more Greninja, chat? I think I want to play some more Greninja. Yeah, we'll do a couple more with this. Maybe we'll change after a couple more, but the frog's one of my favorites. Any ideas? Will they be adding different pack sets? So data mines imply that we'll be getting a small set. No details on what exactly that means in the middle of December. And that we'll be getting another large set similar to Genetic Apex at the end of January. What's the distance range for if you lose it with the tracker? It depends on what your Bluetooth is, right? So it'll depend on different phones have different Bluetooth strengths. With the Ekans and the Arbok teed up, I think I'm not doing this to play around red card. Not that I encourage people to min-max their fun out of the game, but if you're someone who's currently Greninja-less, I will point out that it's data mined that the next Lapras-style promo event happening at the end of November is supposed to have a promo Greninja in it. God, no, X speed feels so bad here. What about someone with no Furky? You should try being luckier if you have no Furky. I think I'm just offering the snake up as fodder here. Oh my god, I switched to the wrong snake. Oh, my kingdom for a freaking undo button in this trash client. Oh, I'm so annoyed. The fact that you can't undo simple things like that, your opponent can't take actions on your turn is so annoying. Can't tell you how many times I've attached the energy to the wrong thing with a fat finger. It happens less now that I'm playing on PC. When I was playing on mobile, dropping the energy on the wrong character would happen a lot. Alright, energy underneath this is dark every time, yes? Place? And do we hit the dark energy underneath? You love to see it. Dead to Blade Rapidash? Dead to Blade Rapidash. Everybody clinch! Time's lucky, rubber ducky. Yeah, Sabrina? Yeah, Sabrina. You can link multiple types of account to your Pokemon Pocket account. So if you're currently linked to a non-Apple thing, you can link it to something else as well. Alright, if we can find a frog here, we'll be in a real good spot. Big frog. Big frog. And the opponent's deck doesn't usually play potion, so we should just be fully done here at this point. We get to go water shuriken this, corner it, they knock out this, we clear this with water shuriken, and then we miss slash whatever they put up. Could Ninetales plus Blaine get them out of it? Maybe. No dark energy is unfortunate. We could lose this, huh? If they hit the Blaine. I thought knocking out their Pokemon ends the turn. No, attacking ends your turn. I needed this to be a dark energy so I could attack with Ekans. We're actually dead to Blade now. Because this is only 80 and Ninetales is 90. Actually, am I supposed to not attack? I'm supposed to not attack, right? I'm actually supposed to put the Ekans up? Oh, just worked on it. Okay. Yeah, I messed that up. I should put the Ekans up and let the Ekans get knocked out, and then the Greninja ability plus Miss Slash ends them. Yeah, so we won that game because they didn't have it, but I could have played around them having it, is noteworthy. Could Pokedex be relevant to increase consistency if you combine it with the shuffle effect of Pokeballs? I mean, it technically does that, but it's such a nominal amount of consistency increase. And then you have to wait to not use your Pokeball when you're happy with the cards on top of your deck. You don't have the slots for that. That is the main problem. So with the Arbok in hand, I think this is... With all our evolution lines in hand here, we're just going to let Froakie tank the front. Ideally, we draw another basic here to be able to play around, Primate plus Sabrina. Oh, I guess with the second Frogadier, it's kind of the same thing. So now if they Sabrina us, we put up the other Frogadier, and then Greninja's 20 plus corner clears the Primeape next turn. Got him. So angry, monkey. And now, even if they have Marowak EX, we have enough pressure and they're down too much tempo from energy that we're just done here. Waiting for our opponent to return. Can we get a wellness check on my opponent's cell phone? Anybody, wellness check on the cell phone. Nasty game with both of our things on curve, but it did not stand a chance. to change things up? Let's do some Pidgeot too. It's Arbok line, Greninja line, Kangaskhan, and then 1 potion, 1 Sabrina. Extra G gaming. This game is nice, but the problem is you don't get anything from winning matches. I know! Screw all these casuals who play games for fun. I only play games if they make me suffer and give me a fraction of a penny every time I win despite the suffering. Filthy plebs playing games for personal enjoyment. Truly, genuinely, can anybody name me a single successful card game where you get something meaningful every time you win a game? That doesn't exist, right? Like, it doesn't happen in Marvel Snap, it doesn't happen in Magic Arena, it doesn't happen in Hearthstone. I don't think it happened in Runeterra even, right? Like, you capped rewards. I mean, the gamer's response to ladders existing truly shows why most games are predatory mobile games. These games are more successful because gamers are marks who literally ask to be preyed on. They desperately want the games to abuse them mentally. But they do yearn for the mines. It's true. Marowak getting frisky with the bone beat down here. Looking pretty good. Ooh, piece of cake. Did they XP to the not retreat? That's what happened there, yeah? Decided better of it? There a wheezing in my future? There is not. So this bird gets to knock out the coughing? Fine. Can have this one. Can have this one, I guess. How do you feel about cheesing the event with 2 Articuno 18 supporters? I find that deck mind-numbingly boring to play. And I think if you don't find it mind-numbingly boring to play, more power to you. I think the event has a total of 2 booster packs worth of rewards. Decide what your time is worth. Was Victory Bell the highlight of the day? We honestly had a ton of great decks today. I have notes on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things that could be worth posting to YouTube from today. That are all things I haven't posted highlights with before. There's so many good, reasonable, sweet things in this game. I opened up Marvel's tab today to do Conquest at back-to-back Galactus and turned my game off. I don't think it's a coincidence that it was both patch and new card day, and the top person currently streaming Marvel's tab has less than 600 viewers. No, unfortunately, it's just pure variance to get the Lapras out of the packs. Which feels bad. I definitely wish there was a pity timer of some sort, 1 per 10 or 20. Alright, ready to get kicky, gamers? Looking for a Pidgey. Looking for a Pidgey. Alright, Professor, do your thing, bud. You... Our wonderful little animations there. And we have X-Speed and Pidgeotto here. So we can pull this Hitmonlee back and then correct the Meowth for 30 next turn. Holy, that's a lovely curve. Let's make it next to impossible to not have this next turn. Hey, Evil, thanks for the 15 months. Life is good. All right, they've got Mewtwo, and Gardevoir is potentially coming next turn. So we have a game, as they say. Their bench is nice and full to make my Pidgeotto's upside be minimal as well. Big Ogre, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. They can't KO the Pidgeotto next turn, at least. I don't think driving off in that spot puts them in a remotely awkward spot at all. They just put the routes up and we knock that out instead of the Meowth. I'm gonna save the Meowth for Hitmonlee later. I don't think that's relevant. I think I'm gonna need to knock out the Mewtwo to win this game. I don't think leaving a free point on the bench, so to speak, matters. You're doing a YouTube pocket review, like a general review of the game? Sure, it should be Big Ogre. I did an early one of those during the soft launch. Do you read the YouTube chats as well? Sometimes. I usually don't respond to any of the chats unless there's something worth responding to. Like when people say hey or howdy, I don't usually respond to those. Usually there's enough else going on to talk about. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I guess I put energies on here and we just try it. We hit it with the Motorang. There's the line. You can turn to the music in this game. No, it's very good elevator-y background music. I suppose if they play Gardevoir here, they can put 3 energies on it. It's kind of cute. And then knock out the Cubone, and then I'm gonna have a hard time getting through. Victory Bell, Arbok, Keg. Could that work? I don't know, but I kind of want to try it now that you mentioned it. Alright, I think we're out to win this game. It's just hitting our 25%er here, so I'm going to retreat this back. I'm going to Giovanni clear this Krillia. They're going to Mewtwo clear the bird, and then I'm going to Marowak EX them for the win. It's all about the confidence. Hey, thanks, Airblender. Hey, there's a ton of great things to poke at in this game. No reason to sit and play Misty or Pikachu all day. No, it's gonna come down to, can we hit the back-to-backs on here? Gotta believe in the 25%er. Thanks, Little Hill. That's all she wrote. That was not the 25% we were looking for. Yikes. We hit a 25%er. Just not the one we wanted. First, lovely to have non-EX Marowak here. Jam, they have a 60 hit point starter, not a 50. Thanks, Dang. Cubone is a great pickup too with the Marowak EX chilling in hand. Even start for us here. Does the XP you get for winning PvP battles have a cap on it? I don't believe so. But the amount of XP you need to level up increases the more levels you get. So it kind of has diminishing returns in a way. You can only claim 5 thanks rewards per day. One basic, been there, done that. Is the premium pass worth it? Nothing you can spend money on in Pokemon Pocket is worth it. You're literally spending money for pixels. That being said, if you're someone who's into spending money on pixels, the premium pass is the best ratio of money for pixels you're gonna find in Pokemon Pocket. You had me at pixels, yep. Research before I Pokeball, because I would ideally like to get 2 basics here. Rip. We've got some nice evolutions teed up here. I'd like to draw another basic to play around Sabrina. That's nice. Marowak complements the Pidgeotto line nicely, letting you play into your weakness here. Time to bone him, chat. Good night, gamer. Nice best deck. Any Snap today. We'll play Snap on Thursday if they have a good OTA. The patch today did nothing, and the new card today probably does nothing. Alright, let's throw the deck list for this one up on screen while we run some ads. We're gonna play some more of it when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. No go anywhere. I think there's a small chance I would have had more viewers if I switched to Snap this afternoon. Just because even if the new card is bad, people would have tuned in to see me play with it and say it was bad, but I just wasn't feeling it. The last OTA landed at like 1 o'clock my time. This is a very vibes-based stream. Yeah, I mean, metrics are kind of low for whatever, so I'm just gonna play what I'm having more fun with. We'll go from there. Well, there's only one regular Marowak in here. We've been very good at drawing it. Yeah, I think if you're missing second EX, playing a regular Marowak's fine. Honestly, it might even be better to have 2 regular ones. The regular one's been real good so far today. Yeah, I'm with you, Loopy. What if, How do you find the deck lists you play on stream? I don't upload all of them. As they get uploaded to the YouTube channel as highlights, they'll be on the YouTube side, but it's just too much work to manually paste every deck list I play. So we put like 10 things a day. Some of them are good, but a lot of them suck. I have a favorite pocket deck? Not really. I like a lot of the single knockout point decks. To growl at the Zapdos and then curve right into full out Marowak. I will say, getting to play with Cubone into full out Marowak really makes me wish I could have more full lines. Strikes the fancy in me quite right. I don't expect a real PC client for this game anytime soon, but I think a Switch client would be sweet. I think with the Link a Nintendo account, that's more likely than PC. Is a Sandslash or Diglett line better with Cubo? Definitely Sandslash, based on the stats we have. I think Diglett's pretty gimmicky in general. I think if you think you want to play Diglett, you'd rather just play Marowak, not EX. Surprised they put the energy on the Zapdos, given that I growled them. Welcome to the Bone Zone, birdie. Very tactile sound when Marowak EX slams in there. Know if they'll be adding more full art or promo variations later. I don't know for sure on that. Marowak EX while going second in the Pikachu matchup seems pretty good. Does local man about to flip two tails? Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. And then with the Pidgeotto teed up here, we could gust away this Pikachu and knock out anything in the back line in one, yeah? People are crying about Pikachu EX deck being too strong like it's the only thing. It's just one of many strong decks. I'm gonna put my fingers in my ears and ignore reality. Jeff, you can't tell me that you analyzed thousands of games of tournament play and saw that it was a statistically strong overperformer. I have my feelings, and it's 2024, so everybody knows my feelings mean way more than all the data you've spent meticulous time crunching. I am very smart. Sure are, chatter. You're not going to be very smart in my chat ever again. Be gone, interloper. Did we die? I think we just died. Now we're going to be okay. I'm gonna drive off, Pidgeotto hit something, and then finish with Hitmonlee. It's going to be a-okay. No, we're only dead to Sabrina. If they don't have Sabrina, we live. Which, they haven't played one of those yet, so there's a good chance they have it, but... Nah, we're not 100% dead. I'm only mostly dead. Pikachu EX is better than Starmie EX because Pikachu EX is one card and Starmie EX is two cards. It's the TLDR. Hey, what's going on, Hellion? I'm having a lot of fun with Pokemon as well. It's not a Sabrina. Got him. Sweet. Look at that. Recovered from our 75% miss, huh? Seeing some of the flexibility that Pidgeotto and Hitmonlee get to bring here. Feeling stretchy, gamers? I am. Boop. The long leg of the law. One of your finest snoot boops, please. I think Starmie is a very good card. I think there's a chance Starmie is more playable than its stats imply because too many people are playing it with Misty when they don't need to. But I also think the Pikachu deck is demonstratedly very good in tournament play. Which Pokemon would you be excited for in a future set? I hope one of the next two sets is a Johto set. There's notably no Gen 2s in this first base set. I'm hoping that's because they're saving them for the first expansion. Give me Scizor, Heracross, Steelix, Crobat. So many good fun fan favorites. I really like Misty, Starmie, Greninja. I think is real solid. If Crobat is remotely playable, that line is going to be insane because Golbat is close to playable as is. You give it a playable stage 2 evolution, it's going to go absolutely nutter butters. Are mods allowed to clear unbanned requests that seem sincere? Definitely. As long as they were banned for being a gamer and not a fascist, you can go ahead and set them free if they're reasonable. Crobat EX. Oh, yeah. Why not both? Give me an EX and a regular. I mean, I have no basics and desperately need to draw my stage 2 or a basic. Thanks, red card. I always feel extra terrible when my opponent red cards my terrible hand and then I still have a terrible hand. It's like, come on! My opponent just made a terrible play and let me have a redraw. Can I just, like, unbrick one time? Crobat will probably be the first Dark EX. I think there's a good chance of that. Poliwrath is not a competitive card, no. Can you show your decks? That's pretty personal. Usually I want to go to dinner first. Like third date material. Out of curiosity, why the Pidgey line, I'm new here? I mean, do you think being new here excuses you for asking lazy questions? What should I play instead? How do you play this game on a computer? With the Android emulator of your choice. In general, I would prefer you form a logical argument for telling me why I shouldn't do something, rather than me telling you why my thing is good. If you think the thing I'm doing is wrong and bad, make an argument for it. Otherwise, we're just kind of trying stuff. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. Sure, but if there's not a strong argument for why it's bad to do, maybe it's worth trying. Maybe at the end of the set, we'll be like, yeah, that's kind of bad. We wouldn't do that again. I think too often people write things off as being theoretically bad without playing any games with it. And that's one of the reasons why we don't see people work on or innovate things in card games. afternoon, Giddy. What's going on, Dragon? Thank you for the 5 months. Really kind of want to draw non-EX Marowak. I'm not sure that my 2-1 split is correct. I have a 2-1 split in favor of Marowak EX. That honestly might be wrong. They're missing bench Pokemon. Should be good enough here. Oh my gosh, 30 damage Pikachu EX. It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas. All right, Pika, welcome to the Bone Zone, buddy. Bone Zone population rat. Shishisha. All right, we're done here. How easy is this game to pick up? I've never played Pokemon before. Super easy. I'd recommend just giving the app an install on your mobile device, and they have really good tutorials that walk you through the basics. Very similar to Snap, the basics are super easy to pick up, while there's also a good bit of depth to get it in Master. I think Dino will do a good job implementing ranked mode in this game. I think ranked modes are a net negative and make most card games worse. And if you want a fuller, detailed explanation of why I think that is, check out this YouTube video here. I hope Dina never implements ranked in Pokemon Pocket. Reverse Psychic? Do I want to lead on Pidgey? I want to lead on Pidgey. Try and hit my stage 2 on curve with the research. Ah, found Marowak. Oh, chat! Alright, introduce Meowth to the Bone Zone, methinks. Punish for leading on Pidgey here, but we are to give our opponent a real bad time. I have high hopes for this game, but Masters EX players are not found of Dina. I have literally never experienced a player base that is happy with or thinks the company that makes their game is doing a good job. Literally never. Gamers always think they could do a better job than the company that makes the game. 1000% of the time. I know you said you're waiting for a Johto expansion, but how about Honed? As someone who grew up playing the Gen 2 Game Boy Color games, all Pokemon past 251 are Zoomer Pokemon and are mostly made up. No, I will not be accepting questions at this time. If you disagree, you're wrong. Except for Alolan Sandshrew. Alolan Sandshrew is a Gen 1 Pokemon, chat. They just hadn't discovered it also existed at the ice caps, okay? Gen 1 Pokemon are allowed to go on vacation too. Yeah, like Sir Fetched, honorary Gen 1 Pokemon evolves from a Gen 1 Pokemon. Okay. I was really hoping to find our stage 1 here in the middle. Unfortunate that we have missed. I think this is a retreat this, put up this one, so that way they can't knock this out and then be ready to charge up on this the following turn. This plays around potion. We'd also just show them the Bone Zone and win on the spot! Welcome to the Bone Zone! Got him! This is right even with average variance, though, I'd like the record to reflect. Get whacked. Style on him a little bit. Yeah, I think in client tournaments for Pocket would be sweet. Tournaments are both a lot more skill testing and less psychological hooks. Solid opener for us here. Got the whack to attack with next turn and our stage 1 for Pidgey all queued up. Does any of it matter? We get to play a game! Yay! We get to play a game! I just downloaded this game a couple of days ago. Any tips on how to build up your collection? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can have access to every card in Pokemon Pocket. Attach this, get to Pidgeotto, get to crack you with the bone beatdown. Tough spot. There's 2 Pidgeottos and 2 Marowak EX in my deck. It's a shame I don't have either, so I don't know where I want to attach this energy. I think the best pack to open to start is generally Charizard packs. But I go over the details of which packs differ and how here. Something to think about / be aware of. Oh, wow. Very good, Sabrina here. Imagine losing a 50-50. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, gamers. Lukey. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Good. First energy advantage seems like a big deal here. We find the Marowak EX on curve. We get to clean this Mewtwo out really nicely on average. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Is it ever crack the routes? Is it ever crack the routes? Give it a try. Might be wrong. Kick the baby. They have 2 evolutions and 2 potions typically here to make us sad. Ugh. Oh my gosh, they have both. Oh! Imagine having it all. That's fine. I'll just take him to the bone zone. Yeah, you're probably just supposed to crack the Mewtwo. The Mewtwo, on average, you deal 162 over 2 turns, right? We would have hit them for 80 last turn and then 80 the next turn too. Now we have to hit a 25%er. Opponent messed up putting both their energies on this one though. We already need the 25%er. They should hedge by putting an energy on here. Tails doesn't exist. Not on my Marowak. Unlucky. Unlucky! Womp womp. You said you wanted a 25%er, Hogland. Here's your 25%er. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had almost 150 new follows today. Appreciate everybody dropping in from the pocket category and deciding to stick around. If you're someone who's new and you haven't done so already, consider tapping the follow button and coming back again sometime. If you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Oakland. I stream here full-time. You'll find me in the category Monday through Friday, typically during the week. I work a normal work day from about 9 a.m. until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central, depending on what metrics look like and what's going on in my life. We've been pretty pocket obsessed since this went into its soft launch, but we also play some other card games like Marvel Snap on occasion. In a former life, I've played a lot of Magic the Gathering and some Runeterra and other turn-based and strategy things that are now long defunct, like Mythgard and Hex Shards of Fate. I've been a long-time streamer here on Twitch by the platform for over a decade. Been a partnered channel for over 9 years, question mark? And I've been doing it as a full-time job for 7 years now. How long have I been partnered for? 110 months. That's over 9 years, right? Yeah, a little over 9. Is Mythgard dead? I think Mythgard servers are technically still on, but it got like sold to another company. They had neat gameplay. The positional element of their game was novel. The client was just very indie card game client. And the card pack collecting model was expensive. Ah, yes, red carding my 3-card hand into a different 3-card hand. Thanks. Well, if this is the Machamp deck from the tournament, they're actually a 2-red card deck. I highlighted this one in my meta roundup video. My hand had bad vibes, yep. Machamp is so bad when going first, accurate. Looking for an EX here. Already had the X speed queued. The reason for red card being so common, the average gamer is really bad at statistics and game theory. Is the reason why red card gets played so much. I think a lot of people, even on the more competitive side in Pocket, have experience playing regular Pokemon TCG as well. And red card would be really good inside of regular Pokemon TCG. But it's not. Yeah, I mean, like, there's just lots of people playing it. So it's in successful tournament lists because lots of people are registering the card. So it's penetrating to high finishes just by virtue of lots of people playing it. The small deck sizes make it really atrocious, though. We're very done here. The opponent's deck is so bad when it goes first. Yeah, Marowak is winning that fight on his own. Plus, we have Pidgeotto geared up in the back. All right, gamers. It's almost 3 o'clock. So in an effort to try and strike an appropriate work-life balance, I'm going to call it a day after about 7 hours. I'd like to give one more shout out to our sponsor, the Ekster Smart Wallet. We'll throw the deck list up while we do our plug. They make a really wonderful product. I've been carrying them in my own pocket for the better part of this year. I've got this card holder. I've got this card holder. I've got this card holder. I've got their fold out here. My wife actually has another one of their smiley face ones upstairs in her bag that she carries around. They make a great thing if you're looking for a card holder. They've got their biggest sale of the year going on right now. Check them out and their useful Bluetooth Finder cards at my link using my code to save a little bit extra. I am going to go ahead and hit publish on a Machamp highlight. Speaking of, if you want to see a Machamp Marowak deck that I enjoy, my favorite personal way to play Machamp, I'm gonna post that on the Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube side now. I'll drop the link in chat. If you're looking for more stuff from me, you can find different deck highlights on the YouTube side. 6 to 7 days a week, we put a video up every day over there. For Snap players, I will be reviewing the Snap Datamine stuff tonight. Dig it over to my editor, and we should have a Snap Datamine thing up tomorrow on the Snap YouTube channel. And then I will be doing some Snap Live Thursday after the OTA. So we'll have an OTA review Thursday, Datamine review tomorrow, and then Pocket videos will continue every day too. I am using LD Player. The video for that is up on the YouTube side, or it should be. Woo. Chat, but any Android emulator will do. LD Player is the one I'm using. Peace, folks.